There we go. That was weird. It's a good thing I had... Were you guys able to see the closed captions? Were you guys able to see the closed captions? I was gonna say, there you are, no. Oh, I was gonna say, I had said hi, thank you Mumverist for the resub. Thank you Walter Sob Shake It 19 for the resub. And I was gonna say, hi Krakenzito. I hope that the fact that you can't have audio is not a bad thing, because I have the freaking captions, which means you can just read that. And then I literally did kissing noise. So because the closed captions wouldn't be able to capture the mwah. Alrighty. Also, hi Raven, how we doing? Alrighty. So, it has been exactly a whole week. I did not stream Monday, and I don't intend on doing that again. I'm gonna be real talk for you. I'm gonna be real talk with all you guys. I've been really fucking depressed. But, I told myself, I don't speak English, but I'm doing my best. Okay, perfect, no worries. Do you speak, if there's any, well, I only know Spanish. Yeah, yo, depression buddies. Yeah. Oh, hi, Prudential Tower. Hi, welcome. What was I? Yeah, but I've been like pretty depresso lately. Am I doing better? I'd say a little bit of yes, a little bit of no. I just told myself, pues, hola, ¿cómo estás? But I told myself that I definitely wanted to stream today. I didn't want it to hinder what I think is my main stream of the week, being Saturday night. And I wanted to chill out with all you guys. Hi, yes, that guy Phil. Hi. So Dios mío, qué frío. Hace frío. Pues, si tú estás in... Oh, wow, it's gonna be funny if they're for closed captioners. Krakenzito, si tú estás en Sudamérica, eso me dice más o menos que está el invierno donde tú estás, porque aquí yo estoy en el norte, en Canadá, y aquí estamos en el verano y hace mucho calor. I really appreciate that. Hashtag fan for life. Yeah, thank you. Doing good. Currently going through ARR again with an off account because my main is still inactive. Oof. Oh, no me ha acabado de doxiar. No te doxé. I'm sorry for my somewhat scuffed Spanish. Hey, the auto subs are back. Yeah. I'm gonna try to be. Also, welcome, T-Tam. I'm gonna try to be better with that. I had them going for a little bit, and then I was bad, and I didn't do them. And honestly, that was stupid of me because I want to make the closed captions a thing. Bonk, might as well test. Yes, the bonker does work. It still doesn't seem to sync well with VBridger, which is why you don't get like my model like that's why you don't get my model like bonking. But yes, more or less. It's another Saturday. I am definitely in a pretty alright mood and really happy to be here. And I'm happy that you guys are here because we're almost done with Stormblood. I'm like trying to like think about what I said and then try to translate it in my brain. I tried to be accommodating, I swear. How do I say what I just said in another language? Corre, Kraken, corre. Sí, más o menos. Hoy en este stream vamos a continuar. Tu inglés es muy bueno. ¿Cuántos años llevas estudiándolo? Pues la cosa es que yo originalmente yo nací en América y mis padres son Mi papá es de Perú y mi mamá es de la República Dominicana. Y por ella yo tenía que aprender español porque ella no sabe mucho el inglés. So, yo estoy fluente en los dos idiomas, el español y el inglés. Pero desde 5 años más o menos, 5 o 6 años más o menos, yo mudé a Canadá y aquí estoy viviendo. Y aquí no, donde yo vivo específicamente no hay mucha gente que habla el español. So, cuando encuentro las oportunidades que no estoy hablando con mi familia, yo hablo español cuando puedo. Pretty much I'm just explaining to Kraken because they asked that I'm really good at English and where did I learn, and kind of the answer is I've kind of always known English and I've always known Spanish. I've kind of had to. Gotta say the captions are making my day with this. That's great. God damn. So mejor decir que el español era mi idioma secundaria, porque la primera vez yo, mayoría del tiempo, tú sabes, cuando uno vive en América, tú buying a new PC, you're contemplating buying a new PC. Oh, wow. Es raro porque puedo entender tu inglés muy bien. Oh, that's really good. Cuando yo hablo inglés, yo prefiero hablar de una manera que la gente me pueda entender. Algunas veces sí, yo le meto un poquito del slang, pero yo prefiero que la gente me entiende. Y también porque tengo los capciones, el más mejor que yo hablo, mejor salen las canciones, y la gente que no pueden oír o vean el stream sin el audio pueden leer lo que estoy diciendo. Más mejor. Sí, pero hoy día en el stream estamos viendo los videos que se puede buscar cuando está jugando el videojuego Final Fantasy XIV. Estamos en el Stormblood, que es el expansión segunda del videojuego. Estamos cerca los finales. No puedo buscar por falta de mejor palabra, capítulos. Lo estamos viendo como si estamos sentando viendo una novela, porque realmente en la historia de Final Fantasy XIV es como una novela. Es muy bien y me encanta mucho la historia, y estamos viéndolo todo aquí juntos como un movie night. Okay, I've more or less explained, and I hope either way that it was understandable. I feel bad, a little bad, because it's like, I know like not everybody here understands Spanish, but Krakencito está following. Gracias mucho por darle el follow. Gracias. Espero que te diviertes en el tiempo que estás aquí en el stream. La mayoría del tiempo yo sí estoy hablando en inglés, pero si quieres, yo siempre chequeo mi chat. So, así cuando veo que alguien ha escrito algo, yo me gusta a verlo y leerlo y así comunicar con ustedes. My mom, thanks high school education for letting me understand Spanish a bit. There's a little part of me, I don't know how good of a teacher I would be, but I kind of want to do a learning Spanish stream with me to see how I can teach people. I promise I'll teach you more than just cursing. O puedes hablar en inglés para no poner en comunidad al resto del chat, lo entiendo. Yes, thank you, gracias. I understand every other word due to my very limited knowledge of Romance languages and Den, but then I get lost halfway through. Don't worry, thankfully enough, usually after I say something in one language, I kind of like to give you all a rough estimation, that way there's not a lot of alienation. Again, I really like being as accommodating as possible because I want everyone to. I don't like when people feel too alienated. Anywho, now that we've bantered for a good little bit, and I ordered boba. I have quite a couple bobas coming in because I have a problem, and I like ordering them en masse, and that way I have them for like the next day or two. So if anything, I'm just planning for ahead. I'm just really resourceful that way. But we're just gonna make our way over here. We are going to, not this one, just gonna get this going, and then here and there. Alrighty, we are gonna make our way into Final Fantasy XIV. Eso sí lo entiendo. Squeaky, I think you have an addiction. Oh, I've been had a problem with boba. Now that there's a place in town that not only makes like authentic boba, it's like really good boba. I really do enjoy it. Booba. No buba. Esa, Juan Salvi, mi Final Fantasy, es la bebida que es como un té con leche y tiene las bolitas de la bolita de tapioca o de yuca, y esa es una bebida oriental y me gusta mucho. y se llama las bolitas se llaman boba. Pero a la gente aquí también le gusta decir buba, como los chichis. Como los pechos. Okay. I don't know why when it comes to me speaking Spanish, I'm always a little bit more self-conscious about like how my voice sounds when I speak Spanish. Some people say they like it, but I'm like always self-conscious because I still think my Spanish is a little scuffed. Alrighty. Note to self, make a peepo of that. Sí, ya sé que es la bebida, solo es para bromear. Oh, okay. Okay. Yo siempre es que yo sé que la gente alguna dice que la buba. So you think about no. Okay. Alrighty, we've got that going. Okay. We can just go in here. We can start. Cause I always like being on the menu screen, and then like making my way to actually in the game, you know. Alrighty. So last time on Stormblood, to go into a quick thing, what happened post Stormblood? We went on a little adventure. We got a bit more about Fordola and her backstory. We learned that her father was killed by some of the more rowdier Alamegans who didn't like the ones who accepted Garlean rule, for lack of a better word. Okay, guys, I'll leave now. I need my medicina. Okay, que pasa un buen día. Gracias por estar en the stream. And then we got a little bit, Lise tried to form some friendly alliances. They went pretty okay until someone summoned a primal. And then we killed it and everything was fine. And then we got a bit more into Yutsuyu and Gosetsu, who Yutsuyu did not have any memory of who she was. And we met her brother Asahi. He was great, except he wasn't. And a couple things happened, a little bit of drama ensued. Yutsuyu got her memories back because she was triggered by her parents appearing again, because Asahi's an asshole and plotted this whole thing. She became a primal. We stopped her. Asahi tried to kill her because she still had a little bit of power left, but she's the bad bitch in charge, and she finished him off. But unfortunately now they are both dead, and Gosetsu shaved his head and said, well, I'm about to go be a wandering monk and just pray for people. And at the end of all that, we learn that Xenos is alive, and that's kind of weird because we're pretty sure he offed himself, and there's no way he's still alive. Is he? Well, who knows? We're gonna find out, hopefully. If not, then we're gonna find out what's going on and get to the bottom of this. We were sure he was pretty fucking dead. First off, today I am looking hella cute. When I'm not wearing that big coat, this is actually what it looks like under because I have it glammed, and I look adorable. But this is I mean, can this be going? I mean, I'm a white mage right now, and this is cute as fuck. Look at my tummy. Look at her tummy. Polo looks fucking adorable. We are going to go to our never-ending story. We're gonna go to post-Stormblood, and we ended at Under the Moonlight. This is where we're gonna start off again. We do not have a lot to go. And then after this, we go straight into Shadowbringers. Are we going to Shadowbringers this stream? Probably not. But like we did with Stormblood, we are going to watch the trailer. And then kind of like, you know, not get into spoilers, because there are some people here who are experiencing 14 through these streams, which is great, but yeah. So we're gonna get into things right now, really quick. Alize declares the Scion's work in Doma done. First, let me bring these a little forward so I can there we go. Shadowbringers trailer hype, hell yeah. Okay, Alize declares the Scion's work in Doma done and turns her gaze towards Ralger's Reach. Lys will want to hear of Xenos' rumored resurrection. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not capturing the game? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. I was scared for a second. I was like, it's not capturing?
You seem to be missing a corpse.
Oh.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Tancred's actually doing stuff. Alrighty. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. What's going on in the Imperial Palace? Oh, okay, I have to read? God, okay. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, even party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Oh. Oh. What's all this crap? What's all the crap? What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you... Have you lost your mind? Oofa. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final blow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Oh man. Hi Yamato, how we doing? Oh boy, what does that mean? Oh bye-bye. Oh bye-bye. There he goes. Off into the sunset. Emissary of the Dawn, since there is naught to be done but wait for word from her brother, Alize suggests you take the opportunity to have tea together. No one seems to be sitting at the nearby table, so why not claim it while you wait for the kettle to boil? Okay. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft LXXV. I don't know Roman numerals. Don't make me read, please. I don't want to read. I don't want to read. Damn it. God damn it. Managed to get my Weaver to level 9. Holy fuck, hell yeah. Master Alphanor, are we making good speed towards our destination? Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just. I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. Ah, I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. L is 50 or is 100? L is 50. Oh. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of Icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared Icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Also, it's 75. Oh. Report. We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor, no visible designation. Jolly Spin, I love all the pink. Hello, welcome. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. Magitech. Also, what is this 4Kids level voice? Look, leave me alone, okay? Okay? Okay, look, leave me alone. It's just me right now. Do you see anybody else here? It's just me. Please. All cannons return fire. Damage report. Ah. The main reactor's been hit. Held unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Alpha, no. No. Glad to have you back, Master Alphano. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Zoinks, Maximus. I'm sure we have Scooby snacks. Alphano deserves at least. Has he been forgiven for ARR yet? No, he's fine. Oh, feck, right? The burn. I. What's the burn? What is that, you ask? What is the burn? It is essentially the Sahara Desert, and for a little bit we had to play as Alphino, and I hated it. I really didn't like it. But this is the burn. It's essentially just the Sahara Desert. There's no ether here, so the land is pretty much dead. I hated the boss for the burn dungeon. Oh, yes, it sucks. The dungeon gives me PTSD. I swear to God, no one could play this dungeon. Confound it. Not here. Not like this. I feel like I've erased so many of the dungeons out of my memory because I fucking couldn't stand them. Not fun. I had a group die 8 times to it. Oh, fuck. What? Who in the Emperor's name? How dare I have the burn memorized? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. I play any dungeon for the guild so I can afford my glamour addiction. That is very true. Bro, on week 2 I had to time out. Fuck. We timed out. Oh my god. They give you so much time. I kind of want to do this dungeon again because I honestly cannot remember. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Oh. It's time to fight. And then we fight a bit more. I have never had a timeout. I've never timed out of a freaking dungeon. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. We have come across a new daddy. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a scion. You know of me, sir? On Primal, it's a common occurrence. Oof. I'm on Aether. I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you have yet... But I can't read, so you gotta give me a second as I find the line. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? I have a few friends on Aether. Mumverse, be careful of spoilers! There are some people here who don't know. Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. The Boba will be here in 10 minutes. An Ascian mask? The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay. Make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed. We accept your gracious offer. Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. For to record, that wasn't a spoiler. That was the copy pasta throughout Primal on week 1 of the burn. Oh. Still a bit of a spoiler. Kind of a spoiler. I don't know. OMG, I'm rich. Come. Oh, let's go. And so they went. He's got a lot. He's got him a collection of Ascian masks. He likes killing them some Ascians. Oh. I just sold 8 stacks of fish meal. Hell yeah. Some nerds doing a crowd control stream. I must go bully. Alrighty. Sisterly act. As Alize laments her brother's lengthy silence since departing for the Garlean motherland, a messenger arrives from the Eorzean Alliance. He informs you that a council is to be held in Alamigo to deliberate how best to combat the Ascian menace, and that the Science presence has been requested. Can I not read? I don't want to read. I don't want to read. Now what to do with the rest of my fish meal? Oh. Oh, hi, Thancred.
God, I needed that.
Yeah?
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Yeah, we're having girl time.
Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
I think he's just drinking water, though, unless he's trying to get crunk.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already
No, it was
begun
water. He just
supplying
ran back to the
material
Alamegan
resistance
quarter.
movements
Yeah.
abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Yeah.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Yeah, but they won't believe that.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
Oh.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Now, I ordered 4 types of boba today.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
I bought rose, brown sugar coconut, honeydew, and Oreo. Now, I want to save Oreo for tomorrow. I want to have one when it gets here. And the 2 will be dispersed throughout today or tomorrow. They're on the other side of town, Raven! I can't just go to the other side of town! Girl, you're making me jealous, seriously. I can't just go to the other side of town. And then they also had Portuguese egg tarts, and I ordered a 3-piece, because I've never had one. I've also not eaten all day today, because I keep forgetting. But they're gonna knock on my intercom in just a secaroni. See if we can finish this cutscene before the intercom rings me.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there.
Okay, I was very confused and I was on mute I forgot that I muted my mic. I was waiting for the phone call from Skip, and I was a little concerned because the driver, the little icon for the car, it shows them going into my street but then leaving it, to which I was like, my boob. That had never happened to me before, so was just a little bit worried, but everything is fine. They rung me. Because of how our apartment works, I can open the door for them via the intercom. It calls me, and then I can just control it, which is really cool. And then I always tip like super extra because we're on the 4th floor and you have to use the elevator to get up here, but that way I don't have to talk to anybody. I can just have my boba. They snatched your boba. They snatched all 4 of my boba. No, but they're on their way up. They're gonna knock on my door at some point. It's gonna scare me because it always does. And but I will then have my boba. But which one? Aside from the Oreo one, I ordered rose. I ordered brown sugar coconut and honeydew. Which one do you guys think I should try first? I've been like trying all their flavors just because I want to try them all and then kind of like decide which I like and which I don't like. So like, which one should I try first? I tried lavender and just regular coconut and jasmine the other time. I've tried their house tea, which is okay. I've tried just straight up brown sugar. Rose? You think rose? Yeah, we can do rose. The lavender one actually was not that bad. It was literally just like lavender milk. And when I burped, they were very fragrant. Okay. Let me just I always give a thumbs up just cuz I'm always like I don't want to give people bad ratings. I'm such a fucking pushover with like dumb shit. but like I don't want anybody to have a bad time. People that run these little delivery apps like work really hard. I've never had a bad issue with them, but I think it's because I tip them so well. Alrighty. I'm going to just mute my mic really quick.
Okay, I have it. Oh wait, did I accidentally turn on? I also turned on voice filter. I'm sorry.
Hi. Let's see. Let's see. You know how it's like when you work in food service, it's tough. I could never work in food service. Someone would get punched. I don't have the patience to deal with buttholes. I've been working at a McDonald's for 6-ish years now. It's also my first job too. I'm sorry, Yamato. Though good on you for keeping it that long. To me, it's not that bad. What makes it bad is that we're always understaffed. I'm sorry about that. Otherwise, the schedule is flexible, which is nice for college. You guys are just understaffed like crazy. Yeah, and then I feel bad for the customers because we really don't want to keep people waiting, you know? Oh no, I understand where you guys are coming from. I kind of wanna pitch in on this conversation while we're here, but I've got my boba. They didn't knock on the door, but they left it, that's okay. That's nice for them. I've got my rose one. You can kind of hear it. I'm shaking it because it's got the film, so I can shake it. I've already shaken it up, and then I have the Portuguese egg tart. But I'm gonna go on BRB really, really quick because Jester and I have plans for dinner today. But he's gonna be grilling these pork steaks that I got here. But we had them defrosting overnight, and I just gotta give them a quick rub down with some spices. It should only take about 10 minutes, hopefully, but we're gonna go on a quick BRB. Actually, let's finish this cutscene first, and then we'll do a quick BRB. Also, while I'm on BRB, I took a picture of the 4 bobas and I'll put it in the stream chat while I go BRB. After this cutscene, of course.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Maybe I'll even tell you what kind of pork cut I got. It's really good.
You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh,
You
far
heard
be
it,
it from
Thancred.
me to change your minds.
Alrighty. Okay, I will be right back. While I'm BRBing, I will show you guys the 4 bobas that I bought. And back, we crashed the crowd control game. Welcome back, T-Town. We're gonna go on BRB really, really quickly because I have to dry rub. Some pork steaks, so that they're sitting and they're getting all that good spicy goodness. So that when Jester gets home, he can grill them and we can have dinner. Because I haven't eaten anything today. Literally, this boba and this egg tart are gonna be all I've eaten until Jester comes home for actual like dinner. So I will BRB. I will see you in hopefully maybe at the most maybe 10 minutes. I'm not sure, but I will be right back. Wow. Hello.
Oh.
How are you doing?
I came in here, I was like, wahaha, I snuck in. No one will ever know, and then I'll do the sneaky, and then I actually turned on your stream after I was like, boo the first time. It's like, oh, she's on break.
Yeah, I had to go season some pork. I forgot my boba straw. Hold on.
Oh, I'm so sorry, no boba.
How are you doing? How are you doing, Jake?
I've lost control of my life.
Oh?
I don't know why I'm playing RuneScape right now.
RuneScape. Like the browser game RuneScape?
Yeah.
I'm really sorry to hear that. I got 4 bobas. One of them is rose flavor. That's the one the chat chose for me to have today. And yeah, I seasoned some pork shoulder blade just now. I put them in the stream chat. And then I have an egg tart here to hold me off because I haven't eaten today. What was I gonna say? I wanted to look at the chat because before I left, Raven said they're making some burritos, and that sounds amazing. Me had dinner already, but those pork steaks sound good. Though I was a dummy and forgot the cheese. Oof, never forget the cheese with burritos. That's why you have sour cream. Hopefully not. Hopefully lol. Oh no, I would give you pats, but I cannot. The stores are closed. Ah, Squeak, I'm sad. That's gonna be a dry. I'm really sorry, Raven. I'm really sorry that you didn't get cheese on your burritos. I'm so sorry. That's something I always make sure I never miss. Anywho, rose. This is rose flavored milk tea. Last week during Final Fantasy, I had a lavender and a coconut, and then burping was amazing because that's all I tasted. It's actually really good. It's mostly sweet, and the rose is kind of there, not really like impeding on anything. I like that a lot. Yeah, you did. You forgot the 2 main ingredients. And with the boba, it's always so chewy and fun. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna have one more sip of this. Hold on.
But yeah, just because I'm doing this. I
Hell
don't
yeah.
know, I'm just in fucking nostalgia land right now.
Oh. I've never had... Oh wait, I already seen this one. Sister Sisterly Act. Alrighty. Feel the burn. Oh, the burn
lovely.
dungeon. Based on your information, Hean is of the opinion that Alphino indeed encountered some manner of trouble at the burn. He suggests conducting a search of the wasteland upon flying mounts, and Yugity bids you see to your preparations before joining them at the overlook near the House of the Fears. You are having a bad day. My tortilla just broke. Oh my god! I'm so sorry, Raven! I got a Portuguese egg tart. I've never seen these before. I'm gonna take a picture of this too. This one is a slightly more... They all look like this, except they have like a browned like crust of on top. I don't know how to describe it, but it looks like this. I've never had one of these. Like I've had tarts before, but not egg tarts. So let me just like Portuguese egg tart. Never had this. Okay, one sec. Alright, okay, I'm gonna bite into this because I've never... It's flaky. Oh! It's like a custard. It's like a flanny custard. That's not bad. It doesn't really taste like much. Flaky as fuck. That's not bad. Yeah, you guys can hear that little like a crispy crunch. That's not bad though. God, guys, the moment I get like an ASMR mic with the 2 ears and everything, it's over. It's not bad. It's like custard, like flan. And then they like brown the top with like a torch or something. And it's on a flaky, like a flaky. That's not bad. I bought 3 in case Jester wanted one. Something tells me he won't like this. He's definitely the pickier one out of the both of us. Feel the burn. There's something oddly refreshing about this too. And I think it's because of the rose.
Ah, there you are.
Thank you, I don't want to read.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Where is it, Hian?
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder?
No.
Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Oh. Oh, that's important.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
I wonder. Because Y'shtola can only see ether. So she pretty much just has like heat vision. She can't see shit right now.
Pretty
except
much.
like the smallest traces.
Yeah, that's basically how she works. She basically just can't see shit right now, except for a few, like, the
Maybe
people
clues.
around her and,
We
like,
should
little
split up and
traces of
search
it.
the area.
Mm-hmm. Yo, this rose one is a lot better than I thought it would be. The lavender one was, like, very, like, lavender. And I get that. I've eaten things with lavender and drank things with lavender in it. Lavender butter is actually really good, though, when you have, like, fresh baked bread, but it was very flowery, but this one's not as, like, bam, flour. So, this one's really good. Excuse me, I'm a lady. That being said, I think I've, like, drank all the pearls. There's, like, only a couple in here.
Oh.
Oh, wow. It's so good, though.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
I love when the pearls are, like, just chewy enough. Like, I don't know if it's because I had it sitting in the fridge for, like, a night or two. But, like, after a while, the centers of the boba were, like, hard and, like, very, very, like, tacky chewy. And I don't know if that was, like, maybe they weren't prepared all the way or because they sat for a while. But I'm hard-pressed to think it was because of that. I have no idea, though. Whichever stays in the fridge the longest will be my new test subject for this theory. It's your stream, burp as loud as you want. There were people who really liked my burps, especially when I drank a lot of Diet Pepsi. That got a lot of
interesting people.
I know, right?
Those are some unique individuals.
I know, I should have charged.
The insignia on the man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Yes.
Hand-picked soldiers.
I think that's the
answering
sad
only
part.
to
You
the
put
royal
charge for
family.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Life is sad.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Alphino is fine, I'm sure of it. Look at my tummy.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides,
Alphino is
more
as
than
fine
capable of
as my
looking after
tummy is
himself,
flat
is he
and
not?
my ass is fat. says Polo. It says Polo.
This Polo doesn't give a fuck.
This Polo is still very much a pacifist, but unfortunately she's also the warrior of light, and literally no choice.
I didn't want to choose violence. Violence chose me.
Exactly. Getting lucky and getting this top was like one of the best things. It's so fucking cute.
Bagelthan set is really nice. I think that's it.
I can't remember.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Don't you guys have like twin telepathy? Like if he dies, you'll just know, because you'll feel like a part of you was destroyed along with him.
You'll feel like this nagging in your head has stopped.
Did you hear the word prisoner, Alize? No, then he's probably good. Okay, feel the burn. That's where I'm at. Okay, so this top, we're gonna talk about my outfit. Paglathian?
Yeah, that's the set or the dungeon right before Endwalker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I lucked out and I got the top. And honestly, it's like the healer one is like the blue while the caster is like red. But honestly, I think like the healer got better off because the blue looks a lot nicer. Although I think if you're to... Oh no, you can't dye it. That sucks. But yeah, you can... I think we lucked out, but it looks fucking cute. And it comes with like cute little markings all over the place. It's got like moon phases or something right over here. It's really cute. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's to like make you look like the Amalja, the, best beast tribe.
Yeah, and then it's like right now with the arm accessories that I have, it makes it a short sleeve, but it's actually long sleeve. And long sleeve isn't bad either. Don't get me wrong. But right now with how I have the outfit layered, it cuts off the sleeves at like the bicep. Yeah. I really like this top. That one's definitely going in the glamour box when it no longer serves its purpose.
Yeah, it's a really good one.
Yeah. Ferns, hello! Welcome to the stream! Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Alize out here trying to not have a panic attack when thinking about her twink of a brother. I mean, to be fair, post Stormblood, like, we know that they're very close. Okay, Shadows of the Empire. Hien has a request for the Scions. I'm almost done with this. Oh my god. I usually don't drink these that fast.
Lise, what brings you here?
What are you doing here, Lise?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
He's dead.
Fucking annihilated.
Yeah, he's fucking dead, Lise.
Not even atoms remain. He's so fucking destroyed.
He's fucking destroyed.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
He might have escaped. Yeah, you're right. We might have to keep searching. I don't want to, though. Someone else can do it.
Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
Now Alize knows how Alphino felt during
I'm
Heaven's
sure
Ward.
It's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though.
Yes?
You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Adversary. That is a weird. I know it's
Servants of chaos are
adversary, adversary. I mean, it's not a.
has
It's
cost
just so
Dorma
different.
a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Whoop. I do like Alize's VA. She's really, really good. Did I turn the captions back on?
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion,
Okay, yeah, okay,
we shall
good, I
need
did.
manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
Do you now?
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom.
I'm cold as fuck. Cold as fuck. So like with the boba, they put like a little bit of ice in it. I always ask for less ice because like I'm not like meh, but like it's also the air conditioning is on because I like it when it's nice and like cozy in here. But because I just had a cold drink, now I'm freezing.
Good job, girl.
If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake.
But I have this really nice blanket. It's got like super fluffy fuzzy. It feels really like really soft. I got it for Christmas. Freaking Mama Jester was like, I saw, like, she found this it's like a really nice quality freaking brand blanket. She was like, here, I got this so you can, like, drape this decoratively on your couch. And I was like, you mean use it? I love her.
Under the guidance
Very
of our
soft. I
former
take good
leader,
care of it because
Master
it
Louis
feels like it was made with,
Monstrose
like, baby
united
rabbits,
the
but
French
I don't
cities
know what
day
it's
to day
made of.
also.
I don't think
dare
it's
say that
actual fur.
experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
It's not. Okay, I checked the tag. Not everyone's gonna answer the call. Yeah, because we all know Suino Sato ain't answering shit. Yeah, man. Suino Sato don't give a fuck. They're worse than Charlian. Under the guide, yeah.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out?
Like, legit, Suino Sato, like, doesn't do anything. But they would rather literally stay in their bubble.
Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
That sounds like a negative Nancy.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
I like how, like, Y'shtola has the little, like, ether binocular thingies. She doesn't need those. She can't see.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
We're getting to that, Yugiri. Shut the fuck up.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to
We'll
an Agrius
explain.
class battleship.
Fucking wait. Jesus Christ.
God damn it. Are you
It occurred
fucking
to me
dumb
that
and
those
impatient?
ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
Stop being a bitch, Yugiri, Jesus.
Alright. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
We're getting to that, Alize.
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
You remember that?
Yes.
It was a side thing. Remember the
Yeah,
the evil aether- yeah.
I do kind of remember, but my tummy.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But my tummy.
I'm so sorry. Your ass is trying to kill you again.
No, my tummy. I can at least make to the end of this cutscene.
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Yeah, they did look like every Tuesday.
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I
Was
believe
Yugiri
I
an
may have
ARR?
a
That she came in
solution
and
to
oh
our
no
mystery.
no.
Yeah, she's a
Yeah.
refugee that comes
Yeah.
from Morgana.
Yeah. I remember now.
You do?
Yugiri hates waiting because of all the bullshit she'll deal with ARR.
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see where
How
this road
neat.
leads?
Neat. That's what it is, Ian. It's very neat. Ah, shit, Grump. Hello. How you doing, Angie Knight? Welcome. A power in slumber. I will be right back. My tummy is doing the grumblies.
He's gonna go die.
I'll be right back. I'm back.
Of your soul did you lose that time?
Uh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
I turned on the filter again.
There we go. I'm fine. I'm fine. Unfortunately, Boba has milk. And, they don't use, like, lactose-free anything, so, that does upset my tummy. Can't believe Rose Boba killed you. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it's kinda, it was a lot. It's, I'm fine. A power in slumber. What do you see, Hien?
I see fucking grass,
I will never
and I'm
tire of
touching it.
this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
He said it before we left, you Stola. Why weren't you fucking listening?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
My white mage is already 50 and I haven't even fought Garuda yet. What are you doing?
No, that's not surprising. You'll
Yeah.
pretty easily outlevel the
A
MSQ
tainted
at this
land
point.
cloven from the
Boom.
earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. As is La and Dalamud.
Yeah.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Aziz La up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Do you want to look into it? Oh wait, I'm sorry, Stola. You can't see.
Would
Hello.
it be?
Sorry, I'm
Hello, Lynn! Hello!
Hi.
You have the mighty Lin.
Oh, excuse me. Ah, the Will of the Moon. Wow, we're so close to the end of Stormblood. We found this thing. It makes a lot of ether.
Such an abundance of ether.
It does the shiny.
Are we in luck?
Can this help?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Yeah. Alrighty. I think around this time, the tribes in the steppe were also like, yo, can you fight us again? And it was like, no.
You want us to be friends? Fucking fight me.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Harn.
Yeah, they just want to they just want to fight you.
Is this truly necessary?
Hi, Anthony.
Have you no peaceable way
Hello.
of making decisions?
Hello.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
I like Sadu.
Yeah.
That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Couldn't tell you why.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Is it the aggressive lesbianism?
I think just the aggression.
Indeed. It's what makes them such
It's true.
dangerous enemies.
She is great though.
And such useful allies.
Enough talk.
It's because of her I made Juliet. I was like, I want a violent black mage. Juliet ended up
Huzzah.
losing the violence pretty quick though. Mostly just I stopped emphasizing it and combat didn't happen that often.
Yeah. So we fight, and we kick her ass. I
Beat
bonk her
ass.
with my stick.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so. Come.
Ooh, we're getting
we
the
have
burn
only just
savage.
begun.
Burn savage. Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
I'm busy! Go away!
Fool of a
Fuck
Fuck
off.
off.
Have you forgotten
Fuck
the
off!
face of your master already? The sun will never set. From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now
Forgot.
and forever.
I forgot Magnite shares my Niles' hairstyle.
Yeah. Your soul is just like, why am I still here?
Yeah, why am I here?
Why am I still fucking here?
What am I
What should
dealing
he
with
find
these
here
fucks?
but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Then sit down, bitch.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
I like
Y'all have
this
fun
guy.
here.
Yeah. I love the aura.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Fight, fight, fight.
Babies are fighting.
Kiss.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit.
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
Stop being salty, Magna, and just join us already.
The sun will pass judgment on all.
Fight us, pussy. Ah, fuck.
Yeah. Hey, shirtless one, fight.
next up, I'm gonna punch you really hard.
I like Ian's face when the other guy shows up.
Is in good company. We may dance alone.
I'm free
Unless
and
House Sata
lightheaded.
very openly provoked him, then we stop him from actually responding.
Power and the glory of Azim.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Love your Stolas outfit. Drink blood.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Also, this fucking song.
It's good.
Ah!
It's so fucking high. And Stormblood had good fucking music.
It really
Also
did.
love, I saw like a thing that it was like, hey, who's your favorite black mage? And it was showing Y'shtola on the front, and I'm like, does everybody just forget she's a white mage after Stormblood?
Yep.
Shadowbringers happened, and just everybody collectively forgets she's also a white mage.
Yeah.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
I love how the further the story we get, the more grumpy and sassy Stola gets.
Great.
Better yet, she's a conjurer. Yeah, she's not really even a white mage, she's a conjurer.
I think she's upgraded. I don't know. She's definitely classed into something.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
So we gotta ask you guys kinda own it.
What does the sun say to that?
You may give your opinion now.
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
I often forget that Aura can have 2 colored hair.
Yeah.
Just
But
about,
the-
I mean, everybody can have highlights.
Yeah, everybody can have highlights.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's just highlights.
It is the way of the
Yeah, it's not
Auric
race
to
specific.
accord
My Lalafell
recognition
has
and
highlights.
respect to
Mm.
the
Oh,
strong.
fucking my Catman has
You
highlights.
have made
Does it?
sufficient
I can't
proof
remember.
of your strength.
Yeah,
Yes,
you can
never
get some.
noticed.
Sun shall answer your call.
I mean, on like the Lala, it's slightly subtle because their
You
hair
have
looks
our
like fucking
thanks.
cotton
We are
candy.
glad to call you allies.
There are some hairstyles that have better highlight selection than others,
Yeah, some accentuate it more.
and then some are like the hair color, the hairstyle that like Magnus and Magni have. Nihilus and Magni.
Magnuson the fourth.
Magnus and Magni and Magnus.
It's got like the bottom half is essentially the color.
You. By
Oh.
what are you called?
That's right.
Yes, it's time.
Yay.
Y'shtola, why?
I like that, like
Slight
where that
little
look,
eye shift.
that little look. Like, are you? Is he talking to me?
The little eye shift of,
Is he talking to me? I can't see.
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
The head turn from Ian. The head turn like, oh. No one told her.
Me?
no one explained to her what that means.
No one tell her.
You shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be?
There's that fucking height difference.
Be.
She's so tiny.
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
She can't see.
little.
I never get tired of that. I never get tired of his soul being crushed.
I love your Stola so fucking much, dude.
I love how desperate and horny he sounds.
Yeah.
God's trying to get ratioed.
I love it so much.
It's like, just the deflation.
Ah.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Well.
And then just immediately.
It's like, oh Christ, here we go.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Just let me just. There we go, because that was just bothering me. Freaking Y'shtola just gave Sadu just a whole new insult.
Yep. Yep, she did.
I'm gonna need some ether for this burn.
Yeah. It shows like, let's just fucking let the babies fight. We have shit to do. I like how you just leave. It's like,
Well, you
right.
guys have fun. Don't kill each other.
You two have fun now.
Don't kill each other. It means nothing at the moment if you both die.
I fucking love everything about the Azimara. They're just so fucking good. That's a bunch of stupid shitter.
Alrighty, the call. Y'shtola would see the aether flow once more. You good?
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Now the desert that's gone to shit won't be as shitty.
Hooray.
But I don't want to go back. So I'm not. Meanwhile,
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
you're fucking welcome.
In times of great unrest, You and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, wasn't that fun? Being in a coma for like a year?
Freedom. As I lay in
Baymeric.
Never did I dream that I would one day be
Hey, Baymeric. Hey, Emmerich still needs to go out for that second date. Shit.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino. In so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
We'll find him.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Yeah, fuck your brother.
Right now, we're not... This isn't about him right now.
This is about us.
Yeah, forget about Blue Alizé. Red Alphino. You have more important things to talk about.
Don't worry, Red Alphino. Blue Alizé's probably fine.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic, subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently. plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varys' first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second...
Oh yeah, we're in the Alamegan Palace. I was like, this isn't Ul'dah.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory.
We finally got a table, not sitting on the fucking floor. Thanks, Lise.
The Alliance's finest. The plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Dorma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Damn it. There's like the tiniest bit of like rose milk down there in my little boba cup, and I want to get it, but I have to like peel, stupid peel, to get it. Oh no. I'm getting a migraine. Hi, what's going on? Welcome.
History must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst? Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Huh. Well, that sucked.
Is it over?
Y'all good? Up.
Master Thancred.
There he goes.
Yep.
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
He's dead now.
Swiftly.
Rip.
Oh no. He's got the vid.
Fucking Christ.
He's got the vid. F's in the chat.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
He's in a coma.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, He would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Oh yeah, fucking elementals. Upside down cow face.
Severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. He sounded hot though. Like, do you ever have a feeling like whenever you hear a voice and you're like, that person's hot?
Between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
I was in the gutter. Yeah. Yeah, the gutter.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
But who would want my soul?
Called.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out
Thanks
as I may,
soon.
I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Whoever is trying to do it, it's probably a big deal.
Forgive us, Lise, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend.
This is why you were exempt. It's scions
Don't worry.
only.
I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lise. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Yeah.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about that happening again. I'm just checking a message real quick.
Sure glad that's over.
Thank God that'll never happen again.
Heh. Alrighty. Prelude in Velvet. You arrive at the Rising Stones to find Urianger waiting. What does Daddy Anjay have to say? And why is he still in that horrible fucking getup?
Sorry, it doesn't get better until that next expansion.
Urianger, for the love of fucking God. God, Daddy Anjay. I know what you look like. You don't have to wear that bedsheet anymore.
God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Yeah, I had a migraine too. It was really bad.
And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
They couldn't at least give him that traitor robe from Heaven's Ward.
To Alamigo, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Hey yo peoples, what's going on? Hi Destroyer, welcome!
Don't you see?
Well, that spares
He
me
has
the
to,
trouble of an
otherwise he'd be
explanation.
perpetually accosted
Yes,
by
I
admirers.
noted precisely that.
He'd need to be
Apparently
able to divine the
unconnected
future,
locations.
were he to successfully
the
navigate a
phenomenon is not
world
limited
where
to
his
Far
visage
East.
is on full display.
Nobody else can know what Daddy Anjay really looks like.
Indeed not. Of late,
Only Moon
our
Breeder
agents
got to know
charged
what that
with
was.
surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Now that I think about it, Alize's outfit, this current outfit, is... Neither of her outfits are in the shop. Now that I really think about it. Y'shtola's original Scion outfit, this outfit, and her last outfit are all in the shop. Same thing, I think, with Urianger's current outfit, and then I think his next one. Alphino's outfits are there. His first one is the same as Alize's, but I don't think Alize's second outfit or her next outfit are in the shop. Thancred's are, except for his last one. A certain person who I can't say because it's spoilers, their outfit's not in the cat. Not every Scion outfit is in the cash shop. But I just picked up immediately with Alize because I think her outfit's just not on the shop. Not this one either. Not this one at least.
Yeah, they kind of added them in sporadically over, the years and all that. So it's, yeah, they haven't touched on a lot of outfits yet.
Yeah.
Wow. Get on it, Squeenix. Her Shadowbringers outfit is dungeon gear? Huh.
Oh yeah, the Shadowbringers outfits are actually just in the game, like my
Only
potato
just
wears.
recently got lice.
Except for Y'shtola? Because I know Y'shtola's Shadowbringers outfit
hers
is in the
unique.
shop.
Urianger's I think is the class set. Thancred's is a class set. And yeah, those two just have a dungeon set. The chest piece Alpha Node uses I wear on my Lalafell.
Okay, they're just dungeon outfits? Oh, okay. That's good to know. So anyone else aware of the blue-footed booby minion? Yes! Jake got me it! I have it!
Yeah, I dropped like 3 mil on it. Best purchase of my life.
I just learned of it yesterday, and it dances with you? I need to test this. Hold on, Daddy Anjay has to fall into a coma. Because of course, now that you've told us useful information,
It calleth to me once more.
now it's your time to die! Yo, Kinky Mation's been streaming her playing Final Fantasy 14, and right now she's still in like main Stormblood MSQ.
I hear it too.
And it's like, God, I can't wait till she gets to like this, like certain parts.
Throw wide the gates.
No. No, this can't be happening!
Ah, fuck. They got 2 of them. Daddy Oyanje learning about the booby minion dancing with him is putting him into shock. Oh no, Ishtola.
Open your eyes, I beg you. Say something. Anything. Not again. Please. Not again.
That's that thing of like, after like learning what happened with Thancred and still not having really any idea what's going on, this is actually like legit terrifying.
Yeah, it was really fucking something when it was happening.
And like considering all the stress that Alize has been going through because she's wondering where the fuck Alphino is, and then just her friends are dropping like sacks of potatoes.
They do a great job with the cinematography.
Yeah.
This one was oof. You can just like hear the desperation in Alize's voice, that it's just like, please no. Like I need
fucking stop.
Just like, cause well, it's again, she's worrying about Alphino, and then all this happens. It's like right now she needs her friends, and they're fucking dropping.
Like, guys, can you fucking stop?
Yeah.
I need my friends.
Meanwhile, because our friends are dropping like sacks of potatoes, Alize decides to pay a visit to her emotional support rat. Which one is the emotional support? Yes.
Gaboo, it's been too long.
Yep.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the 3 of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well.
Alize loses her brother, then her recovering alcoholic uncle, then her aunt, and then her cool nerdy uncle, and needs to hug her support rat.
Poor Alize.
But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Yeah, Alize, at this point, Alize has definitely, like, portrayed themselves as someone who, if she can do anything, by God, she's going to fucking do it. So in this instinct, there's literally nothing you can do, and that just eats away at her.
Yeah.
Yep.
You still have me. I'm fucking here. I'm not your support rat, but I'm fucking here.
I'm here, asshole.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I
She's
can
so
solve
well
everything by
characterized
myself.
in these quests.
I think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
We don't know how, Alize. We don't know how. We don't know how. It was this cutscene that made me decide she's best girl. Oh, it didn't take long for me to be like, Alize is best girl. Alize is only best girl because I can't talk. Because I don't talk. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Meanwhile, at the comfort of Varys' palace.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear the feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
God, Xenos' voice, it hits my brain so nicely. His fucking lashes, though. Look at his lashes. Fucking... Maybe he's born with it.
Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Imagine Xenos doing an ASMR. His voice would be very good for it. God, that armor's so fucking clunky.
Yeah.
I should be the one to sigh.
Obligatory comment about Xenos having blonde hair and blue eyes.
Path to perfection. I Then, thanks to Lahabrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Oh man. Does makeup tutorials on the side. Maybe it's Maybelline. Would Xenos ASMR be him talking about how he wants to kill us? I don't know. He's here.
He's here, baby.
Oedipus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power.
Solus Zus Galvus.
No surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns.
There's so much porn of him, and I just do not understand.
Oh, this one?
I will never understand.
Everybody's got their fetishes, and megalomaniacal is one of them.
Grumpy old men who want people to get off their lawn.
He's a brunette, so he just doesn't work for you.
That's what it means.
What is it though?
Pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
Without going into spoiler territory, I do like the character. I really do. He's a wonderful character, and I can't wait to appreciate him more. Now that I have done the next expansion, I just don't see what everyone finds so sexy about him. What are you looking at? Why can't we have his outfit? Yeah, and his outfit too. Where's his outfit? Why can't people have it? And his hair.
Yeah, there's a lot of outfits they need to give us.
It's time for the grandpa.
I think it's easier to list the outfits that we want. And still need to be put in than pointing out all the ones that characters are wearing that we want that are already in.
God solace you sassy bitch, I love you. He's not Sashomaru, that's why you're not attracted to him. No! You don't have to be Sashomaru for me to like you, and I don't gravitate towards one specific set of hair color and eye color.
Then Gal's the exception that proves the rule.
Proves the rule.
No, you see, first off, am I attracted to Xenos? Yes. One, because the voice is very, very good. This guy sounds like he hard hate fucks and then like is like, let's go get hot chocolate. Like that's the kind of like vibe I get from Xenos. And yeah, you like Galen who has long, gorgeous. I do. Again, I love long hair. I love whether it be long and sleek or whether it be a fucking mane. I love it. It just needs to look good. Like things have to balance out and just look good. You like Kato who has long, gorgeous hair. But again, that is not required. Okay, I like Daddy Iriange. I like freaking Emmerich. I like a lot.
They're taking the other notes, like being tall as fuck.
There's like a lot of like several nuances that go into what I find attractive.
Listen, I've seen the things you've sent me.
Yeah?
They tell me things.
Yeah? What things?
I mean, like, you know, mostly the, like, what came to my mind immediately was 90% of the mating press.
The mating press?
The
what?
Listen, I don't know questions. Am I actually saying it right?
I don't know. That's why I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. What do you mean?
The images, Squeaky. The things we talk about with Galen and Polo shit of like, yeah, we need to get art of this.
Yeah, but like you used a term that I don't know what you would. What? What?
Never mind.
You're gonna have to DM me because I know what you're talking about, but at the same time, the terminology you use like completely went over my head. The terminology. Yeah, you might have to calling Squeaky out. Like, okay, hold on.
Solus is great mostly for his devil-may-care attitude. He's very charismatic, and he has that smarmy quality, while his overall presentation speaks to great wisdom and having a great deal of class despite being largely unconcerned with the pretension of it all.
Okay, you're gonna have to, okay, I thought that was what you said, Jake. But I've never used this term. That's called pile driver, Jake!
Yeah, when I typed in mating press, this is what came up.
I think they're both referring to the same thing.
I never knew this was called... I never knew this was called mating press. Some people also call it breeding, but that specific position is called the pile driver.
Yeah, and that's only what
Hold on, let me double check before I'm wrong.
Let me double check my sources on this.
Hold on. I have my phone. I'm looking at it. Pile driver, sex position.
I'm sure they both mean the same thing.
This looks different in several. Okay, so whoa. It varies from oh. Oh, I didn't need to see that. Okay. This varies from situation to situation.
CCS apparently.
Mating press. Huh.
So if you learned a new word today. Who says that this stream is never educational?
Super bugging me. Okay, yeah, this is called mating press, but I could have sworn this is also called like pile driver, but I'm also getting something slightly different when I look at pile driver. Okay, pretty sure pile driver is a wrestling move, not a sex move. Well, I think it's both.
It's both.
What is happening? I stopped listening for a minute.
You need to always pay attention in Squeaky streams because it just takes a second. You blink and then it's just a fucking mess.
Fucker looks like Edgeworth. Oh my god, Squeaky, you sweet summer child.
Oh god damn it, Squeak.
Again, you like Xenos, the psychopathic war criminal, and not Solus, the psychopathic warmonger. Anywho, I think I can use this properly today, which you redeemed the 5,000 points for Thirsty. Horny Bonk, thank you for the 200 biddies, Mumbrist. I love how we're discussing mating press in front of Solus Zuz Galvis. Well,
You think what? You think he's gonna be disappointed in you because of that?
He already
because
is.
Of that?
He was already disappointed.
He's Solus. He
To
was
any-
born disappointed.
To any pure peeps in here, hope you have fun with this knowledge. So that's what the driver is,
Pure
and pile driver is. I'm so confused yet all slightly intrigued. All I'm gonna say is Solus was disappointed in me ever since I left elementary school, because that's when I stopped being on the principal's honor roll. Gifted and talented my ass. That's called anxiety and burnout. I'm gonna look up pile driver again, because I could have sworn it's either this or the screwdriver. Now I'm really curious.
Guys, I thought Squeaky knew this term. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
you're the
okay,
one that knew it.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised.
Not.
No, it's not the screwdriver either.
You're right. I'm really not. I got to look at Solus longer.
Mating press.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Other names for... I could...
He's a sneaky, tyrannical rat bastard. It works for me.
Is it really called that? Wow. Mating press. Uh-huh. It's normally
Still
just
look your
No,
skill.
okay, it's normally just the missionary position, albeit exaggerated from the view of the couple's rear, with the added touch of the penetrator's legs more up on the receiver's legs for quote-unquote deeper penetration. Okay. The pile driver! See, a similar position is the pile driver!
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
I
I
wasn't
was-
saying you were wrong.
No. It's because Google was showing me different things, and I was so confused. The pile driver is a mixed drink consisting of vodka, prune juice, and a dash of orange juice. Are we still on about the mating press? I needed to know. Did you really look that one? Yes, I did.
I'm so proud of you, Squeaky.
I did have to
Never
look
changed.
Over here reading sex positions descriptions on stream.
And then giving us some a recipe
okay.
for something to fucking drink.
It's okay. We're still within TOS. Hey Raven, how was your day today? Oh, just watching a streamer learn what the mating press position is. Monka TOS.
Like that's the weirdest thing you found on a stream.
Monka TOS.
Oh, he's dead.
Well, you got
Holy
shot.
Well, motherfucker's about to get a strike. No, it'll be fine. We're not like moaning.
It's okay. It's educational.
We're not like moaning into our microphone or like slurping on it.
Man is the master of his own destiny.
Well, he's dead now. I like how they gave that little animation for like the slack in his jaw though.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
Honestly, the only reason I haven't put that the freaking ASMR mic on like on Throne or something is because it's on Amazon, but it's also not on Amazon. Like I can't order one. But I would probably put that on the Throne because that's a lot of money. But I would want to see who's daring enough, although I don't think anybody would.
I don't know. You have Crazy Fox in your audience. It's always possible.
Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Crazy Fox buys you that Mike, I'll personally drive down and beat him up. I didn't think he would. I think it's, I think funny enough, last I checked, it's like, I think it's called, the one I was looking at, I think
Wonderful
it's called like,
introductory scene.
I think his name is, I think it's called 3DO. Yeah, free space binaural audio. I think it's this one. It's not on Amazon. It's like a $400 microphone.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you with the point of the stream. Do forgive me.
Oh, no, it's okay.
The point of the stream.
I love that audio edit. Alrighty, next one. Meanwhile, at the Resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. What's going on over there? Oh, okay, fine. What in the world? God, making me fucking read.
You know, Squeaky, I feel that every time we go to watch an anime that's subbed.
Well, that's not my fault. Is that a jester? Is he home? Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle.
Everybody's fucking dead.
True.
Damn them. They finally used it.
Hello, Jester. Welcome home, or something.
No, they're egg tarts. I got more boba.
Yeah, I know.
So then they're egg tarts.
I know you got more booba.
The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabania, a gas. Black Rose, it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned, and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Such devastation.
This was in fact their intention.
What's actually really funny to me is, if you do the side quests, you can actually hear about this before this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, the Asians. I'm pretty sure he has voice cutscenes later on, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The Asians?
The asses. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord.
The Asians.
Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot.
Why are they called Asians?
Because they have fine asses.
Incorrect.
I'll be the judge of that.
No, that's pretty accurate. They got nice asses.
Jester now thinks the Asians are called Asians. Oh god, right, the bioweapon. Did he say boba or booba? No, Jester says booba, because he's silly. Alrighty. Before I look at...
You just call me silly?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yes. Soul searching. You visit the Rising Stones to find Alize at her wit's end. Even as she wonders which of the Scions mounting problems to tackle first, Kryl arrives to bring calm to the situation. It's also gonna make references to things I've done.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
What?
After you
How
left,
dare you give me this
we
bad
reached out
news?
to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade fame and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
That's probably why Alize.
And Elfino's still missing. God, God. Where do we even start?
Don't worry, we'll find Blue Alize. Blue. Yeah, Blue Alize.
Blalize.
Blalize.
No, Ralph.
La la la.
Kryl, I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
Yeah, but then she realized it was Eureka and came right back, because fuck that place.
You spend like 5 minutes in Eureka.
Yeah, fuck that place.
Fair.
It's okay, nobody actually knows how Eureka works. It's an esoteric construct.
I just want the armor, man. I want the armored weapon.
Yes, I should have thought of that.
I think you'd want the armor set from there so you can look like glowing Garland.
I do. I want it really badly. I want it really
I
badly.
should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory?
What's wrong with Eureka, Crimson?
Ideas.
It's confusing as fuck.
It's not inherently bad, but it's essentially starting at level 1 again and just grinding. It's just, if you like grinding, here it is. I mean, Eureka's still active, lol. I took 5 steps in Eureka and completely forgot about it. God,
yeah, no, it's like people want to want the stuff from Eureka. It's like a little side thing to just run around with. You're basically locked at level 60, just you have to level up differently in it.
Yeah, God, I want to make a joke about a certain someone, but we aren't at Shadowbringers yet. Ah, fuck that shit.
Give it time.
It's very boring. It's not even fun grinding.
It's I think if it's got like this weird elemental mechanic, which is supposed to be like reminiscent of 11.
Less than the salvation of this star.
It's like it's I was gonna say it's like Pokemon battling, but you're the Pokemon.
Yeah, basically, you just like specifically elemental typing, kind of thing.
It's more so just you have to like, it's like you have to move around elemental affinity and then like use it to counter the opponents, and it's yeah, it's kind of grindy. I was in there for like a couple.
Goes on in there. It's like really boring by yourself because it's not like even Bajna where there's an actual story to the shit going on.
It's called Eureka. It's.
So when are you gonna do a Eureka Ironmon?
That's not it. Just because I said it's like that's why this is why I didn't want to say it's like Pokemon because now you got your stupid shit in your fucking head.
Ouch! My girlfriend's abusing me!
But yeah, no, Eureka is so boring. Just do what I did. Weekly challenge, like kind of grindy. It's really grindy. I'm stuck at the make items by combining stuff part of the Eureka relics. Yeah, it's just they give you a wheel that has the 6 elements on it, and they're like, okay, pick one. You can change it later, but like pick one for now.
Change it around.
And then you have to go fight things, and they have an element. So like, let's say you pick water and then you leave, and your freaking enemies are using freaking thunder. Well, thunder I think is weak against earth, so you have to like switch your little wheel shit to earth, and then you can fight them and do damage.
You can still do damage without that. It's just it takes longer.
It takes longer, and then you move forward, and then you see fire things. You have to go back to water, and you can only do that like 4 times.
Yeah, it's when
before
you're
you have
just
to, like,
grinding yourself up, it's honestly just ignored. It doesn't make
It's-
that big a difference when you're doing, like, the
Yeah.
world fights.
Yeah.
It's like when you try to get involved in the fates there, that's when it gets like, oh, okay, now you have to actually pay attention to the shit.
Yeah. Basically more boring. Kind
Yeah,
of.
it's-
I
real. Again, comparing it to Pokemon. Besides the type matching thing, no,
Yeah.
you're still playing 14. It's just you
Yeah.
have to dick with this wheel in the middle of the fight to do more damage or take less.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to say Pokemon, because it's not like Pokemon, it's just the type advantage element thing. But a lot of things do that, so again, Pokemon's not a good way to describe it at all.
Yeah, so it's like it's just grinding through mobs to get
Yeah.
to the Balesar Arsenal, which is the actual fun thing where you do like a big raid and you get an Osmo mount out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact
In
of the matter
conclusion,
is,
don't
he
step
meant
into
every word
Eureka.
and has lived his
Unless
life
you like that kind of thing.
Yeah, like I'm not saying like you might not or you might be able to enjoy it, just like.
Yes,
And if
he
you want the
remains
relic
interested
weapon
to
for
a
that
fault.
era, it's
But
required.
I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
But it's just like, it's a self-contained little thing if you want to go beat up monsters for a bit. I mean, I've been sitting here while you know, your stream's going on, killing cows in fucking RuneScape.
Yeah, you're playing
And I'm like,
RuneScape. What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know, I lost control of myself.
No, he's fucking killing cows.
You better listen to Sea Shanty while killing cows.
No, he's not.
On repeat, 10 hours.
I'm gonna put on Sea Shanty and I'm gonna put it on loop now to make you happy.
He said he's gonna do it now. What have you done?
I'll even DM it to him.
No, I think you can find it.
Yeah, no, you can actually pick what you're listening to in RuneScape.
You can pick what you're listening to in RuneScape. He can just pick the song. He doesn't even have to do that. I do think they made it more solo friendly. Oh well.
Yeah, no, it's basically solo friendly, unless you do like the Fates and Eureka.
Heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Only thing that upsets me about it is because they fixed it with Bajna is because you have like your own leveling in there, you can't use it to like grind shit. But Bajna is nice because it's kind of Eureka, but not really. You don't have to worry about the elemental wheel bullshit or anything like that.
Which oil burns faster again?
Vegetable oil burns faster.
Okay, so
yes.
use olive oil.
Wait, no, wait. Olive oil burns faster.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I use vegetable oil then?
Yeah, you want to use vegetable oil because it doesn't burn as fast. There you go. Personally going to be doing it regardless because I want to finish Kryle's story, but I'm not going to be happy until I get out of Pagos.
It's basically, if you enjoy it, good for you. If not, there's plenty of other things to do in this game.
Yeah. You're not griped for stuff to do.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies.
Bajna's great if you want to challenge yourself. It's got some really fucking hard fights.
Yeah, this is what Kane told us. Their souls aren't there. Just
Yes. The
They're
elder
dead
seems
inside,
similar to
just
similar
like us.
observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
yeah.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Gotta get the Pyro Monk weapons and the Machine Eureka weapon. Cool. Good luck on the relic grind, yeah. Red Comet still sends shivers down my spine.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Well, we gotta go see Granny Matoya. We're gonna pay a visit to the bathroom before then, cause that bitch lives in a fucking cave. I also need to go use the bathroom.
Wow, your stomach does not like you today.
I've not eaten anything, Jake, but the boba and an egg tart.
Yeah, this is the third time you're going.
The third time? No, the first time my BRB'd was not to go to the bathroom. It was to dry rub the pork.
Oh, okay.
This is the
Alright, I recant that then. Second time.
This is the second time.
I'm
Okay,
putting it on
thank
the
you.
barbecue.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
And ARR does that a few times.
Are you back?
Welcome back.
Hello, how many pounds lighter?
I fucking wish.
Yeah.
Fucking wish. All I leave is just dehydrated and out of breath. Alrighty. We are so fucking close. Soul searching. You visit the Rising Stones to find Allie's. Yeah, we fucking. We already saw this. Okay, but we are here, so I think we're on the second one already? I can't remember.
I'm glad you've come. Though
Okay, yeah, no, that is okay. We saw this already. Sweet. Currently playing a monk, and I just left Thanalin for that one place with Lanasia. Oh, time to visit me. Time to visit Granny Matoya.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
I love her.
Not gonna lie, kind of tempted to do the speed run attempt another time, just because I think I can probably shave 2 hours off.
You're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the live
Anywho,
one?
hello Matoya, nice hat.
To arrange sudden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
We will explain to you in detail.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
I like the thing that I learned a while back too, where it's like with the Mikote, you know how they have like the little letter and then the apostrophe and then their name, and the letter with the apostrophe is like their tribe thing. So to name to take that out and to name them that latter part actually heavily implies closeness. Because like, again, calling her like Y'shtola is like me saying your whole name every time I refer to you. So to be just like Stola would be like, you know, would imply that they were very, very close to her, which is really, really cute. With some things considering.
It's whenever he's mentioned.
Like removing the honorific.
Yeah. And honestly, if I had known about the tribal thing a bit more ahead of time when I had created Trin, I actually would have probably put the little I would have probably had it so that Trin put a little apostrophe in their name. So it'd be like T, the apostrophe, and Rin. And it would still read as Trin, but people would think that their name was Rin. And I hate that I thought of that. But it is what it is.
It's never too late to just script put an apostrophe in there.
Oh yeah, we probably could. And then everybody just said Trin, because of course it's like, you know, honestly, it could easily just be just like freaking shoehorned in there. But that was something that I thought of, that it was like, damn.
During the Crystal Tower stuff, whenever he's mentioned people who are close to him, they call Graha T Raha instead.
Yeah. So that's a cute little thing that I would definitely shoehorn in if given the opportunity. Where it's just like, what are you? It's like, oh, my name's just Trin, and it still works out. It's just there's an apostrophe in there to to go by the whole like Mikote naming standard. And then when you learn more about like Trin, not to spoil it for people who don't listen to the Final Fantasy RP that you can fight at that damn Cat 789's channel.
Aura.
When you learn their full name, it's just like, oh, okay, that makes sense. They don't normally go by that convention. They're going by the classic Mikote one because, you know, it covers things up more. But yeah, Stola is her daughter.
She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray.
Exactly.
And I'll not see her buried before I am.
I fucking love Matoya so goddamn much.
She's my dumb, stupid fucking cat.
I didn't realize the letter and apostrophe was a thing until I met Matoya and she started calling her Stola.
Yeah, she just says Stola.
I feel like Trin would be the nickname, since it's already a shortened version of the name. I could see the first 2-letter preceding an apostrophe though.
Yeah.
Let us see what we can see.
Ponder the orb, Crowl.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Also, like, different Mikote have fucking different eyes and snaggle teeth, depending on which shop they're from.
Yeah.
You get Matoya's outfit?
No.
I want at least the hat! God damn it!
Then get the hat. You have to get the lore book.
Ah!
It comes with a code that gives you the hat.
What? Give me your fucking... Do you have a copy? Give it to me.
No.
Fuck you.
They're not out yet.
Ah!
Then how do you get the hat?
If you pre-order it, like online, you can get the code for it. I was going to get them, but money is very tight now, so
it's such a long
I canceled my orders.
Hmm.
Because I am way too anxious to even spend like $80. That ain't needed. I ain't spending money on it right now.
So in game, ARR have big weird teeth to look more like pop idols. But I reject that reality, Snaggles.
What? But Aura have that.
Wait, Aura or Mikote, you mean?
ARR.
Aura. What do they have again?
They have weird big teeth.
I need to go log on and see the aesthetician. Oh, no, I don't think I've ever seen that.
I don't think I've noticed it on mine.
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if... It's as if they were cut off. Could the ether have dissipated if it had?
I don't know if it's also true for the males, but one moment.
Their bodies are just husks. It's like the brood mother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi affected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
You gotta tell me which lore book this is, because I'm actually genuinely curious.
To an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment.
The only thing I have is the Eorzean cookbook, but I love it.
I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Yeah.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take things.
Put it in stream.
I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Her magic broom died.
Yeah.
It was so young.
And mail. So, what am I looking at here?
Why do the teeth look like that?
They're just straight all the way through. Yeah, they're all blunted teeth.
Don't give me a nail file.
Is that what you mean? That there's just no sharp teeth? I do believe Aura should at least have snaggles, and I hate that only freaking Moonseeker Mikote have them. That makes no sense.
I demand Nihilus have a snaggle too.
Hmm. Oh. Puck.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry.
Oh, she's referencing the fucking.
Again from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that's but one thing at a time.
A clogging pile of refuse. Is she referring to Alexander?
Maybe.
Is that the Thaliac?
Maybe.
I like how people mention that the raids exist.
Nah. Damn you, Alexander.
Damn it, Alexander, stop sucking up my fucking bandwidth.
Hi, Crazy Fox. Welcome. Subscribe for 24 months. Holy crap, thank you. Alrighty, the Defector's Tidings. The news from Alamigo has left Alize in a state of nervous
that the
excitement.
ARR females have big front teeth and no canines, and it's meant to be reminiscence of irregular or crooked teeth, which are considered cute.
I think it's more so just the way that smile is positioned, because I've never noticed it on mine when she smiles.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Also, is that not just called buck teeth? I think. Is the term you're referring to buck teeth?
Because they're Ara, not deer, you see. But,
No, but they're sheep.
I'm pretty sure they're not.
I have no
sheep.
idea.
I don't know. I'm not sure what they are.
I'm pretty
Half
sure
of them
they're
live
sheep.
under the ocean, the other half live in a fucking steppe.
I'm pretty sure they're sheep.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Not quite, though it's something like
What
it.
happened to my brother?
It's not entirely
Where
what they're
is
going
Alphino?
for, but it's pretty close to buck teeth, I suppose.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing.
Because I'm looking at the male aura and they don't have anything. At least I don't really notice it.
As we stumbled from the wreckage,
It's mostly
our
with the
attackers fell upon
females.
us again.
Yeah.
And we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety.
Yeah.
Upon arriving back in civilization,
I just realized,
gathered
Chester,
my
we don't have
Popularis
barbecue sauce,
colleagues
do
and
we?
prepared to flee the Empire.
Oh no.
Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell
So
us
where
more
is he?
about these Ascian hunters. Who
He's
are
in-
they?
He's
And is
on his way to
Alphino still
go.
with them?
Or
Yeah.
something.
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
Let's see. Thaliak is one of the 12, yes. Oh, okay. Isn't Thaliak a god? Yes, but the Thaliak is also a name for a river, since Thaliak produces a river of knowledge for the mortals. They're lizard people, it's okay. Fun fact, the Aura hate being referred to in any way to lizards because the Ishgardens would hunt them down thinking they were dragons. I think it's specifically referring to them as dragons, not lizards. I think just dragons.
Oh yeah, they think they're Dravanians, so they kill them, and that really sucks.
Yeah,
It
when
made it
they
real
first
awkward when
meet
I
them.
walked into Ishgard.
No, they only did that when they first showed up. They mistook them.
Mm-hmm.
Then it got cleared up, and then they just still dealt with prejudice.
Yeah.
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Let's see that the rules of war
Would you and
exist in this
Alize
world.
head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Uh-oh.
Untold sorrow must be changed.
I will put your 3D glasses on now.
Oh, man.
Become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Yeah. Nobody else could have gone through this.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Our raw female teeth were designed based on a popular trend in Japanese culture. Imperfect teeth are seen as a sign of youth and beauty, to the point it's not uncommon for people to pay for procedures to intentionally fuck up their teeth.
Oh yeah,
Larger
no, I've heard
teeth
of
are
that.
also part of the trend though.
Yeah, I've heard about that. It's more so not just fucking up all the teeth, it's specifically the little snaggle tooth. It's taking that little canine and making it protrude a little bit more forward so that when you smile or when you like close your mouth a certain way, it kind of peaks. So they usually take the canines and just jut them out just a little bit, again, to get that little like snaggle tooth. And that's usually what they do. They don't really so much do it with all of the teeth, but they mostly with the top ones.
That's rough.
And yeah, I've heard about it too. It goes back to the whole thing with the kawaii culture. It looks, again, yeah, youthful. It looks cute. It looks like innocent and like, well, still like mischievous. Childlike, all that kind of creepy shit. Yeah, and it's just like I remember a long time ago when I read about this, someone was just like, all this fucking innovation and pressure to like fix your teeth just for Japan to be like, no, let's fuck it up even more.
Oh, let's break these fuckers.
Well, here's the thing too. Here was also the thing. There was a little bit of irony among even like the Japanese people themselves who didn't understand the trend, because during like World War II, there was a lot of propaganda that made the Japanese look really bad, and a lot of those, one of the things that they would emphasize was their teeth.
Oh yeah, those. Sure.
So then for this trend to come back and be like, actually no, fuck your teeth up, it looks great, they were just like, what the fuck? And it still is to some extent a stereotype that like a lot of the Asian countries, or mostly the your Korean, your Chinese, your Japanese, that they have like messed up teeth, just like the British also have that stereotype. So they afterwards tried very hard to get rid of that, and dental health was like very important, and straightening and all that stuff. There would be people who, it was mostly very, very prevalent, especially in Korea, but to some extent it's kind of the same in Japan, but mostly Korea. It's to a toxic degree in Korea, where getting some sort of surgery, oh thank you, was like considered a graduation gift, where like people would graduate and it was like, here's your present, plastic surgery or getting your teeth fixed, because appearances were very, very important. So again, like trends like this, it like the older generations are like, what the fuck? It feels weird, and that's why some girls in anime have snaggletooths. Yeah.
Also the rest of the world.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
It's that thing of everybody's got their weird shit. We've got, people who aren't happy with their noses, people like, I heard that like a thing that's gotten more popular is dudes having like height increasing surgeries.
Oh.
Or like things you put in your shoes to make you look taller.
No, like I mean an actual surgery for that. I've heard of it. Was originally used for people who have uneven legs.
Yeah.
They basically chop off your leg and then let it heal in a certain way that makes it slightly longer.
Mm-hmm.
And dudes are like, I want another inch, and doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, people having their shins broken and separated.
Yeah,
to heal longer.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but
Or a funny one I heard, I think it was called bone mashing, where you just like subtly start like affecting the shape of your face in certain areas. Otherwise, you're just fucking breaking bones. Like taking a hammer and gently tapping it across your head for like hours.
Huh. I've just heard of like the surgery where they like shave down your jawline to a bit more of a V-like shape.
Yeah. It's that thing of like people do weird shit.
Yeah. God, bone mashing. It's just bruising your bones. Just be a man and use a stretcher torture device.
I've seen bone mashing things. It's super dumb.
Yeah. Say Ryu's wall. He needs you to see the energy barrier. Oh, wow. This came
For
out
most
really
of these
good.
things,
Holy fuck.
Like getting your tooth fucked up or breaking your shins
Yeah, no,
to
it
be
came out really
slightly
good.
taller.
The rice is ready as well.
Mm-hmm. I put it in the stream chat for everyone who wants to see how the pork shoulder blade steaks came out. They came out really freaking good.
It seems the
Jester's so good at grilling. I think, I don't know much about like pork cuts and stuff, but I'd say that the shoulder blade steak has definitely become one of my favorite cuts for the pork.
Imagine what that surgery would entail though. Getting your bone sanded down means they have to remove all the material around the bone first.
Yep. It's a very invasive surgery for your face to shave down the bone.
I feel like there's a limit.
I've
There
seen
should be a
plenty of
limit.
animal heads before, and that's incredibly involved.
No
I like
fucking
the
pass
sound.
on that. Huh? Yeah?
I like my meats to stay on my bones, please.
I'll fucking pass on that. Already bad enough I learned that foot binding used to be a thing. Yeah, it did.
Oh, you've only just learned about that. I'm sorry.
And let's not talk about what corsets did to you.
Yeah.
Without
That
fear
shit's
of
painful.
opening her own borders.
Remember there's one person who binded their corset so tight because they were like a model and shit, it started damaging their organs.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember I saw a thing. It was like a My Strange Addiction where it was like these people that wanted to be like human dolls. And one of them would wear corset, would tighten her corset so tight that she actually had to go to surgery because she like I think either fractured or dislocated one of her ribs.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think the moral of the story is, love your body the way it is. Don't do this to yourself.
Or if you're gonna change a part of yourself, do it in a way that's like safe and under professional guidance. Because
yeah,
I would
that.
Because let's be real, I would get a nose job. Fuck that. Change who you are. There's something wrong with you. No. In all seriousness, if you want to change, what?
The greatest advice from Squeaky.
Look, I'm just saying, if there's something you want to change about yourself, that's okay. You know?
Yeah, no, just don't do it stupidly.
Just don't do it through stupid means.
And don't follow stupid fashion trends, like having a snaggletooth.
Go to a responsible, go to a reasonable professional who knows what they're doing, who has good reputation, and get it done right, if you really must. I will never tell somebody what to do with their money and how to live their life.
I'll just say don't be, I mean, like, I'll make suggestions, but, you know, just don't be an idiot.
Just don't do something that has shown to be, like, debilitating. Like, there are some of these cosmetic surgeries that can be very debilitating later on in life. So, do your research before you consider whatever you want to do with your body because you want to change something. Again, I would definitely get a rhinoplasty. 90% of people would if they had the chance. A lot of people do not like their noses. I just think it would be nice to like slim down a certain part of my nose in an area, but that's just me. I, like many other people, have been very self-conscious of their noses.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Well, alright, I'm self-conscious about everything about myself. I was about to be like, yeah, I hate my nose too. No, wait, I hate everything about me.
Oh god, I just reached the crystal fetch quest in ARR. If a part of yourself is causing you
I think I'm
issues,
plenty attractive, but yes, also self-conscious about my nose.
get a change. You want to change yourself anyways? Go ahead. Don't be a dum-dum and do it behind a garbage can in a back alley. Please don't give yourself a concussion to give yourself a better brow line, people. I have a small forehead, but I don't mind my small forehead. I have a 3 head.
The moral of the story is just don't be an idiot about it. Do what you want to your body. Just don't be stupid.
What do you think of the?
I believe in autonomy.
What you think? It's good as fuck. So good.
Yeah, like we only get. It's not 2077. We only got the one body at best. So. Don't be a dumb shit. Please.
Also consider that if it gets botched, there's kind of no going back.
Yeah, if someone fucks it up, you're fucked. That's it. Period.
The most under the knife I am willing to go is, again, rhinoplasty and lipo. That's probably as far as I'd ever go.
2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Oh my god. The steak is so fucking good. The Southwest barbecue. Smoky stuff. Dry rubbing it was definitely. It's so fucking juicy too just because of how pork is and like normal.
We've done it.
I'm glad that you've done it. I'm still eating. I like that I can talk about really dumb shit and even borderline gross shit while also eating.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Like, I understand some people can probably be more visionary than others. Which is why talking about certain things while food is present might make them lose their appetite. Can't relate. I'm hungry more than I'm disgusted. But you did a nice counterpoint.
I know a lot of people who get squeamish and have trouble eating when stuff is gross. Never had that problem.
Yeah, I can't think I've had that problem. Like, I can be squeamish, but that's like I need something to actually prompt it, like smelling garbage or something like that. Like, just like talking about something, it's whatever.
Yeah. Do you, but a nice counterpoint someone said is that you're not unappealing, you're just not your type. Yeah, I had to mute for all that because I can't handle that kind of stuff. I get some people that don't. I just can't relate to too much. I'm always mostly just intrigued over grossed out half the time.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
I've walked into a bathroom with a backed up toilet someone just left full of shit because they were in a rush and couldn't be bothered to deal with it, while I was eating a cookie. I continued eating that cookie.
That's how strong Lynn is. She can see that and eat a cookie.
I've had similar instances where I've seen some stuff like that and then I'm like, well, what am I gonna have for lunch today?
Yeah.
Again, I'm built different. For better or for worse, some would say.
Seems solid enough. Though I was hoping for a fire.
I am assembled in an unorthodox way.
This has a bit of a kick to it. My nose is running, and my mouth is all tingly. Because it's a little spicy. But it's so good. Anyone who ever visits me will eat good. Well. Jester and I can cook really well.
By the gods. It's Alpha, no.
Just the dread.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier.
Yeah, the genuine terror.
Oh, I was quite annoyed. It meant I was going to have to deal with someone else having clogged the toilet. But also, I'm not going to stop eating because of it. I'm just going to finish eating before I get that done.
No, not him too.
Reasonable.
It's like Ali said, you're gonna get zapped like a bug into a bug zapper.
Lynn also eats very well.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy.
I think Grant cooks good.
Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms
They eat
of
good
Lord
here.
Ian himself.
But things are just always really fucking spicy because Grant really likes his spicy shit.
Yeah, this isn't like spicy like I can't eat it.
As
it's
does
just
Lynn.
It's just my nose is a little runny. It's got a kick to it because again, it's a Southwest smoky barbecue. And we dry rub that onto the pork because when it comes to pork, I find that like kind of smoky sweet barbecue just does very, very well. And because these are more like a steak than like a pork chop or kind of stuff, it's still like really juicy. I thought it would go really well. The last time we made this, I did I got a teriyaki marinade that I took some garlic paste and a little bit of soy sauce to give it a bit more of a salt, and I had the steaks marinating in that for about half a day, if not maybe a little 6 hours to half a day, but a good bit. And those were really fucking good too. But when me and Jester were talking about what to do with these, what we were in the mood for, I was like, do you want me to do teriyaki again, or do you want me to do like the Southwest barbecue that might be really good on pork? And he was like, yeah, I like the sound of that. So yeah, we like to plan out dinner. He's like, yeah, I already did that. Also, voice.
Reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the warrior of light?
Ah.
I, Gaius van Baelsar.
Usually have a general idea what we're doing for the next 2 or 3 days. Flexible with it, but have a game plan.
Yeah. Lately we've been a bit like on and offish with the takeout, but I do really like the idea of like planning what we're gonna have for dinner. Like yesterday I took some smoked ham and I made like a big pot of macaroni and cheese with it. Guys, why the fuck are you hot? Gaius, why are you fucking daddy? Like,
because he's Gaius von Baelsar.
Fuck. Like I'm really like taking a moment.
You're appreciating his face.
Fuck.
Oh, he's good looking.
Like,
this game
holy
full of
shit,
hot
daddy. But I'm gonna be real with you. We're gonna go like back into history a little bit. My preferences way back when.
Yeah.
One, first off, I was very picky. I'm still pretty darn picky. Like I ain't gay, but I tap that. It's okay. You can be a little bi.
He's
We're all
tall, dark,
fine.
and handsome.
It's okay. You can be a little happy
No,
every now and then.
it's
Everyone's
okay,
allowed
but
to be gay.
Mom, it's not being gay. It's being a little bi. It's being a little bi. It's okay. We're not even in Daddy Bringers yet. No, I'm ace. Low. That doesn't mean no. That's okay. There's asexual just means you don't want to tap. Asexual just means you don't want to tap. Aromantic means you don't want to you don't want to have romance. But bi just means that you like guys and girls. Some more than others or equally. It's okay.
Pan also means that. It's weird. Bi and pan mean the same thing. Like, if anybody's calling themselves bi, they're probably just pan too.
Yeah. You can absolutely appreciate a sunset. Should have had that helmet off sooner. Could have been the Warrior of Light easier. You can be ace and appreciate it. Yes, that too. You can also just very much be like, it's like cake. It's like cake. Some people like cake, some people don't like cake, and some people can be like, I'm not into cake, but I can appreciate that that is a nice cake.
I can appreciate that shoe is a cake.
The shoe is actually cake. But what I was gonna say is, back then I used to be pretty freaking picky. I liked... when it came to like the aesthetics that I found attractive, because this is also like teenager, you're not really sure what you want, but And I will admit that anime definitely poisoned my preferences. But I liked them pale. I really liked them pale. I liked long hair. So one would say, so either Caucasian or Asian was pretty much my ballpark. And younger me would have probably definitely said, like, yeah, that's what I'm into. But at the same time, I didn't really care for, like, actual people. So there's also a little bit of, like, I like my men 2D. And I fully acknowledge that there's probably something wrong with me and I will probably die alone. But, just can't get into...
No more, get fucked.
Just can't get into actual people. I hated the everything is cake trend. No, do not bring back that stupid trend. But yeah.
Alright,
that's
alright, I need to keep this in mind. I don't know how. I'm gonna disguise a bunch of cakes as other objects for you guys.
But
just because I care.
But that's where younger me was. Very, very rarely did I look at a darker skinned character and was like, that's my jam right there. I just kind of, I don't know, wasn't into darker skin. And this was also, again, younger teenage me, where I was also like, now I'm not dark skinned by any means. I have for a Latina, while I can't pass off as white, I am definitely on the fairer side of the Latina spectrum. My mom was more paler, and I wished I had paler skin. To some extent, I still wish I was paler because I don't like tanning. But that also, in and of itself, rubbed off on my tastes. I didn't find darker-skinned men attractive. As I grew older and wiser, I realized that just with the right features and the right balances and things in there, no, it can look very, very good. Look at Callan. So, like, it started with characters, like Archer. I'm trying to, there's not that many that come off, like, right at the top of my head. Archer's the only one that really sticks out right away, but, like, I started, like, looking at, like, the, not quite yet, like black, or, like, really, really dark, like Gaia's dark. But I started going into the more tanned, some people would say caramel tones, but now there are also people that it's like, don't compare them to food because that's weird, but like olive complexion exists. Like, it's been called olive for a million years. Whatever fucking floats your boat, I don't care right now. But going into the more like medium tanned tones, I was like, yeah, this tone, like, Jake, one of the reasons I am very wary about going to Skeb with Gallon and Polo, whenever I find an artist that I want to commission PG for, I always try to check that they've at least drawn a dark person at least once. Because if anybody ever fucking whitewashes Gallon, I am going to burn something down.
You mean like what
if
happened
I ever...
in game?
No, I kept myself calm for that. But if I ever pay someone and they give me back whitewashed Gallon, I'm going to burn something down.
If we were talking aesthetics, I like albinos, but I also really like dark skin. Also, I find fitness attractive, but I also can enjoy slender and dainty.
Yeah, I like toned. I like slender.
I learned a long time ago. I like, cause I'm like, man, I like strong, but I like thin. I like dudes, but I like chicks. It's like 90% the face for me.
Yeah, I've heard people like that.
It's just like, when it comes to the physical attractiveness, most of it's in the face, and I can just basically like anything else. And then the rest of it comes from, actually liking your personality.
Yeah.
There are a lot of aesthetics I enjoy. It's mostly just about balance and cohesion for me.
Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm. Note to self, get a picture of Gallon as a pale white man. You can commit, Mom, you can commit atrocities and war crimes. And spend your money on them. I don't know how I feel about seeing it. Also, because it also is a little bit disrespectful. I know that, like, Asian countries, even Latino countries, a lot of countries still have colorist views. That's also why I double check with artists, where it's just like, because there are a lot of artists that also, like, use the excuse of, like, color palettes or whatever, that they can't draw dark skin, and it's just like, no, dude, come on. Stop. Like, I understand, like, a shade or two lighter or a shade or two darker, but, like, just completely removing the melanin, I'm just like, dude, come on, what? But yeah, that's, well, all that deviation to say that eventually I learned to appreciate other skin tones. That as long as the other features balance it out, how does their hair look? How's, like, the bone structure of their face, their nose, their eyes, their overall, like, body structure. And then, yeah, it also comes down to their personality. I do tend to like assholes, but there's gotta be something about them that is gotta be like, I like that.
I have a bunch of types. I'm still surprised it took me so long to realize I subconsciously put Kijo in my strike zone. It's funny how our brains can fail to notice real obvious stuff.
So then it's like,
Yeah, listen, I would be, like, if I didn't make Gallon, I'd be like, damn.
Yeah, the thing is, though, but at the end of the day, me, myself...
You, yourself...
Hold on.
You like people with blonde hair and blue eyes.
Here's the thing. It's picking... Oh, there we go. So... With fictional men, it's so easy for me to say, like, I'd fuck them. Because they're not real. There's no, like, oh yeah? Hold on, let me go grab them. Commit to the bit. Because they can't. You can't do that. But, like, when it comes to, like, the fleshies, I need to know and understand them because, like,
I'm not good at objectifying real people.
First off, I'm not good at objectifying real people. And two, it's just like, I'm not gonna be all like, my body's a temple or anything like that. My body is, something. But, I'm still gonna be picky and choosy at who the fuck gets to come inside it. In both ways. Anywho. Point being. And that's how I kind of had a feeling where I was Demi. And this is kind of how I started finding out that I was Demi, because I was just like, I don't care how hot a person is. I can't just let anybody freaking in here. Like, I need to know who you are and what you're about and what you do before, like, I even think about giving you the possibility of entering. And even then, I don't do the polyamory.
Yeah. It's funny, like, I had to explain to my mom once, no, I'm bisexual. I'm just monogamous. That means I have to pick.
That means that at the moment, I need to pick. And, yeah, that's also why I say I'm jester sexual, because right now, I'm with Jester. Physically, in the fleshy sense, I only want Jester. Despite the joke that I like blonde hair and blue eyes, Jester don't got either one of them.
She fucking hates me!
And yet here we are. I've told him he just needs to ask, and I would suck his dick. Just not on stream. Don't ask me while I'm streaming. I don't think anybody wants to be there for that. And if they do, then maybe I should consider an OnlyFans. Anywho, Gaius von Belzar, everybody. He's hot. And because he's 2D, I'd say I fuck him. He is daddy. Let's continue.
Thank you.
The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
No. Speaky's gonna make the Great Chicago Fire look like a joke. Yeah, war crimes. Honestly, doing that would be really scummy. All this boils down to, guys, is fucking hot.
impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Oh, you weren't there.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
I remember.
He used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Yeah, tell me more, Daddy.
When I met him, when I experienced it the first time, I freaked the fuck out.
Huh?
He's an ARR, guys, is my favorite.
Yeah.
Never to return to God.
Anywho, me gonna go off to bed. You're definitely gonna get out of Stormblood and make it into. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we are. Have a good night, Yamato.
My principal quarry was to
Walked
be
in at an interesting time. What have you all heard, Nakime? Because I went off. I've done that several times, though.
But so many more
Nakime knows. Nakime and I go way back. I think out of everybody here, in chat, in this apartment, and in this Discord call, Nakime is the one that knows me the longest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How long would you say that is?
High school.
Nice.
He has known me since high school. Oh.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began and share
Fuck,
what
that was so good.
intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red.
You probably remember
And
how
I'm the one
picky.
in this call that's known you the shortest. Yay?
Probably, yeah, Lynn.
So, listen. Guys just straight up murked 5 Ascians.
Yeah, yes.
It's like flat out.
Completely.
2 with red masks.
Yeah, 2 important ones. And 3.
This is relevant.
How many Ascians have you actually given a final death to as the Warrior of Light?
I think only literally La
The
Habrea.
one. If you're an Arcanist, though, apparently, Summoner fights like 1,000 of them.
No, as a summoner, you kill a shit ton of them.
Yeah. Apparently.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
I think, yeah.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons.
La Habrea, Igiorum, and Nabriels.
Yeah, you've no matter what by this point, you've killed 2.
Yeah.
Or technically 3 because it's a duo fight. You directly kill her, and then he gets eaten by fucking ether monster. So yeah, no matter what, you've killed 3 big ones.
Yeah.
And then again, if you do the Arcanist quest line, you've killed a bunch of baby ones.
We have files
That's still one more than you, Gaius. Fuck you.
Emmet itself is new to us. As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heidelin's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire, Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours.
Yeah, it is.
Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Probably.
It's the Empire. They'll use it fucking anywhere they feel like.
Infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
It is.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Endless Clone Wars.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Probably not.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Ah, my nose is so runny. Ah. I'm the kind of person too that like whenever I eat something and there's a bone, I have to get like every scrap of meat off the bone. But like the bone and like the membranes and cartilage like absorb all the like spices. So my mouth is burning. And you can probably hear it a little bit in my voice. I even somewhat hear it. I sound stuffy. God, even though it was just for a couple minutes, they were able to give Gaius so much character. Yeah. Polo is good. She does not wish to fight.
When I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Yeah.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Yes.
You're telling me.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Yeah. Alrighty. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant.
Meanwhile, at War Crimes Inc.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
This
See
fucking
that you
hat,
do.
I hate it.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes?
It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, eh? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I, the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
You know what's funny?
Hmm?
If you there's pictures of Solus via Galvus
Mm-hmm.
as like an old man. He has like a beard that matches Ramu's.
Yeah, of course he does.
He's got he's just like, he's got a huge fucking, and that's
Alright.
his young self
Alright.
version.
Parlay on the
Yes.
front lines. Ian gives orders in preparation for his departure to Alamigo, and Alize shares the instructions she received from Lise.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
He's in a coma.
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
That's called being desensitized, honey.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
Yes.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Hell yeah.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varus Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Unfortunately, you're the only one left, Alize.
You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
Lee's jumped out of being a Scion, like, rather perfect time.
The presence of Eorzea's champion.
Doesn't get a tea in a coma, doesn't have to represent the Scion.
Ironically, her entire Scion life, she was never...
Leaf.
Yeah. The moment she said, you know, like, we got her her identification, she's like, yo, I'm out of the Scion's piece.
Yep.
I'm gonna go start a revolution later.
Or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
Yeah, I can't be a Scion. I'm the warrior of light.
On the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
It's a shame they asked for you by name, though.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
We're gonna talk about peace. We don't want to fight no more. Why must we fight? This is a very fancy tent.
Indeed. You got Tweedledee and Dumbo over there. No, if Nanamos takes a step back, you have a full fucking party to take on Barry. A fucking sitting position.
How can you even sit with that armor?
Very careful.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance.
This tent has an AC unit in it.
Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
I will have to say, like, whether he expected the most or the least of this, you gotta give Varys some props for actually showing up.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude walked into a tent with the leader of everybody he's fighting.
I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
A shame, really.
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy.
It turns out, imperialism is not how you garner supporters and grow your nation, sir.
Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
So how's Ulda with the raging late-stage capitalism, Nanamo? I heard the tilting toilet is going to be very popular with the workforce.
Yo, what's wrong with our bidets?
I'm not talking about bidets. I'm talking about the tilted toilet.
Fuck you talking about?
Look up the tilted toilet. So someone invented a toilet, a kind of toilet that is slanted. The seat is slanted at a very slight 15-degree angle, and it's sloped downwards. And this specific seat is made like this so that if you sit on it for longer than 5 minutes, it causes discomfort. The idea of this toilet seat is so that workers don't stay too long in the bathroom.
Fish, I'll stand in here.
Yeah. Think I need to sit?
And when it came out, it was like, so this is like late stage capitalism.
Yeah. This is what they do.
It's kind of like how BMWs now come, like freaking, was it Volkswagen BMWs? It was BMW, I think. Now some of those like really fancy cars come with fucking microtransactions. You want heated seats? Cool, pay a subscription.
Yeah. Disgusting.
It's really bad. Oh, before I forget, since I got here late, did y'all enjoy the little sun fiasco? Yeah, it was great.
I love Little Sun Fiasco.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
We just systematically abused you. Honestly, it's not our fault. We're the victims here.
Kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
Look, he hasn't called us savages yet.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
We fuck dragons now. Again.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
Look, we totally made peace with the dragons and we're all friends now. Yeah, after you killed their boss and told them to step down.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Like how he's systematically fucking humble pied everybody.
He's just reading everybody.
What will become of Ishgard and her people? There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, We were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge.
Alright, Varus gaslights the hell out of them.
Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Laminsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own.
Oh, it's time to call out Limsa!
Oh yeah.
Found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish.
Oh man.
And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
That's a fucking lie! That is a fucking lie! You just given him so much ammo to destroy Limsa.
Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateer?
And it's just like, yo, Limsa, so how do the kobolds feel about all that? Have you asked the kobolds how they feel?
What about the Sahagin, bitch?
Like, girl, you did not just come into this table and say what you just did!
Centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
We're like, don't...
Excuse me, I had there was a point in my throat.
It's just like, don't come to me talking about how us coming for what used to be our land. Like, yo, just calling, like, freaking Mirweb here fucking shot her. She pointed her fucking pistol at her own goddamn foot with that shit. Like, holy crap, you shot yourself in the foot so much. And then you stuffed that foot in your mouth.
Yeah.
Like, holy
How's that
fuck.
lead taste?
It was like, we came from nothing and we found our land. It's like, oh yeah, you discovered it, right?
Yeah, I'm sure you found it right in between the Sahagin having birthing grounds.
He just looked at her and said, Christopher Columbus would be fucking proud.
Yes.
Yeah, she set herself up for that one. It's so bad.
I like how the story writers took this moment to sit every leader down and just have someone tell them exactly why they're all fucking incompetent and wrong.
Just like, let me just destroy you all one by one. But give me more ammo. Destroy yourselves.
I fucking love Varys
so
much.
Holy fuck. Pot calling kettle black.
Oh, no.
Is it Gridania's turn?
Compromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms.
No, you would not.
Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Woods bounty.
You are literally a nation of xenophobes.
It's like, Kane, I know, we've had the discussion before in previous watch nights. Kane, I know that you do not like the rampant racism and xenophobia that is plaguing Gridania, but please do not act like it does not exist!
It is literally a plague.
Now is not the time!
From their example.
Quite.
Now is not the time to pretend that Gridania is not racist!
It's not for Varys to explain why Gridania is racist. You know it's gonna be starts with a laugh.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
That's, again, it's just like... Whew, boy. Like, again, Kane knows the rampant issues with Gridania and has denounced them. But right here, acts like they don't exist. And I guess it's to, like, you know... again, everyone now, after what he said with, like, with Ishgard, starting with Ishgard, everyone wants to have their, like, freaking gotcha moment on him, but it's just like, no, right now is not the time.
They're all grandstanding to try and make it see like, yo, we're better than that, and they're not.
Yeah, like.
Though with this one, Varys doesn't call them racist. He kind of sidesteps it and calls them fucking idiots.
Which is almost the same, honestly.
Yeah, it's that thing again of like it's now is not, with what they were trying to do now. Like Emmerich came at it with a good angle, I believe, but unfortunately did set himself up a bit for that freaking reverse Uno from Varys. And then again, then Mirrorweb comes in, tries to gacha him, and it's like, no. And then Con A
Emmerich is, he's wrong with Emmerich because a good chunk of the dragons didn't want the war.
Yeah.
Only Nidhogg's kids.
They were like, they essentially were like, do something about Nidhogg and we'll help you.
Also, oh, it's a Dragoon only thing if you want to, if little spoilery, if that's okay.
That's fine, I don't care.
Yeah. During the Dragoon questline, there's actually a Nidhogg dragon that fucked off all the way to the far east because they didn't want to be a part of it.
Also, I ate dinner, which means I was AFK for around 20 minutes. I'm just going to assume I missed a conversation on pornography and the various mediums for it. Because that doesn't seem like it would be out of sorts with how this stream has been. Anyway, political moral debate.
I was gonna say, we've actually been talking about how like Varys is like destroying all the freaking nation rulers again. Like Emmerich came in, like Emmerich came in good. Like Emmerich was solid for a minute, and then he reversed Uno'd Emmerich, and that was a little bit like, hold on, you don't know the entire situation. But Mirrorweb comes in. Oh, Dovo, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And then again, just it was so easy to reverse freaking Melweb.
She literally opened the door and then so he could slam it in her face.
Yeah, like holy fuck, that was just so bad. And then now Con A comes in, and while not as bad as Mirrorweb, still definitely pot calling kettle black.
It's ironic that she's wearing white.
Yeah.
Here we go.
In the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing.
Varys is in the wrong, but he's rhetorically skilled, and obviously came here prepared to retort to all their renunciations.
Right. Despite what you people may believe, I am not one to choose the sword over the olive branch.
But at this point in the narrative, they've worked through a lot of these issues that he's calling them out on.
You're on this cutscene. Hi, Grant.
I like that there. He'll offer peace, but you know, no one seems to want to take it.
This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
Trust me, we didn't come here to make it worse.
If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
I do love the cinematography of Varys.
Remember,
like,
kids,
there.
being able to win a debate does not necessarily mean you're right. Often just means you're better at arguing.
But to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short
All of them came here to have a conversation and be like, let's work this out. And then he was like, I read 3 Wikipedia articles on each of you. I am a debate lord. Let's go.
And he actually proves it.
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
I'm kind of sad you don't get to like have the in-between. Because every single person there has some extra stuff to say about what's just happened. All they're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because after this, when you talk to them all, they do have moments of reflection of, fuck, I completely just shot myself in the foot.
Oh yeah, no, I remember Marrowweb, it was just like, fuck. Shit. He just like, fuck,
Yeah. That's how everyone basically is just like, fuck.
Yeah, everyone's just like, I shouldn't have said that. I gave him ammo. Why did I do that? Yeah, it is a nice, it is a very telling, heavy scene. Anywho, intermission over.
Then, who would have the floor?
Well,
Yeah, no,
40 sounds.
Yeah, Emmerich had the best shot opening with the least ammo and still got shot. Yeah,
They throw ad-homs
unfortunately.
at him, and he's sitting there with a hand full of reverse Uno.
Yeah.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
You can't. It's already enough. You came here, and then we started shitting on you.
She just opened up.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
There's fluorescent lighting in here.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can
Hi,
hope
robot.
you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
It's starting to sound culty.
What
Yeah, I wonder why.
name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Upside down cow horse necklace.
It's
Look to it. Always see the upside down cow face.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Asians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire?
God, that's a raw fucking line.
Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace? I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Also, this does mean Varys is 1/4 Ascian. Xenos is 1/8.
Perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
I don't know if it's because of the textures in his eyes, but it makes his pupils look like squares.
A little bit.
I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Okay, well this talk is over.
Yeah.
Everyone's yelling at each other.
Unconscionable.
This is not
Because,
working.
you know, Var's just like, listen, we can have peace if you help me cause 6 more apocalypse scenarios.
Listen, just help me commit 6 genocides.
Yeah, 6 actual real genocides on this planet.
To be as cattle waiting for slaughter, I would
Starting to sound pretty sus, Varys.
Pretty sure it's like Command of Event Varys.
Yeah.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds?
Listen,
your
I just
radiance?
want to give
With
us all
every
peace.
calamity, you
What is more
obliterate
peaceful than a
star
world without
and
life?
every soul that dwells on it.
Oh, I see. You played Final Fantasy X too.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Can't comment on things like that because it's not something you learn until Shadowbringers. I want to comment so bad.
Truly the words of Garlemald's ruler.
Nanamo, I know you're not standing. You're on a stool.
Which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections. The strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
If you had actually gotten out of that chair without a stool, your head would have hit that fucking table and you would have been concussed.
Yeah.
You were standing on a stool.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
Without a stool, you're at Ralbon's fucking ankles.
That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light.
She's standing the steps
you
put forth so
refuse
she
me
could
as
get into that chair.
Yeah, the stool. You're like, oh, yeah, what about you? I don't have a choice. These two choices are the same.
It's not what you say, not the fact you say.
Yeah.
Listen, my game doesn't say, yes, let me be fascist.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
I'm sorry, we don't want another 6 genocides. We don't want one more genocide, let alone 6 more of them.
You don't need 6 Bahamut anymore. Go away.
Never ceased to disappoint me.
I mean, your hair looks great, though.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
Oh, there it is. He used the word. There he. Oh, I don't have like an air horn. Okay, I only got this. He said the word, guys. He said it.
I didn't hear shit.
He said savages.
No, I didn't hear whatever you got.
Oh, it's just.
Not.
Oh, wait. Oh. Hold on. Let me fix this. I need to fix this. Hold on. There you go. He said the word, guys. He said savage. He went this whole meeting without saying it. And then he said it. And then he said it.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Yeah, well, we tried. We tried, guys. Hang it up, guys. We tried. We did our best. I think we did a good job. We did our best.
All know for sure he's a bad man. With a very silly outfit.
You know what's crazy?
But I'd still suck that dick.
Because of all the cutscenes we've seen of him dealing with fucking Solus, I kind of get where he's coming from. Kind of.
Yeah.
From his perspective, I get it. He's still a lunatic.
Yeah.
He's absolutely wrong.
He still wants to commit 6 genocides.
He's convinced that will, if we unify mankind, literally, like that, we can kill. We'll be able to blow the Ascians out of existence.
If we can just commit 6 more genocides, I don't have to deal with my grandfather anymore, guys.
If we can just do 6 more rejoinings, my grandfather will go the fuck away.
He'll fucking go away for good. Alright, the face of war. The hour of battle has arrived at last. Together with a contingent of Doman soldiers, you and Alize make for the Gimli Dark and the front lines of battle. So we're gonna go fight. We are gonna fight because we have decided we are fighting.
It's a pretty fun dungeon.
It's pretty cool.
You know, respect though. No one tried to attack anyone after the peace talks ended.
Yeah, yeah, because I like that too. Because there's rules everyone abides.
The Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
I'm sure there are Guardians that would have fucking put out a gun as soon as it was over.
A mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle.
Imagine Zeno started that peace talk. He'd just sit down and be like, wow, you actually all showed up. And then try to kill them.
Yeah, there's a little bitch who doesn't like fair fights.
No, I mean just Xenos.
Just Xenos, like actual Xenos.
Oh, actual Xenos.
Like actual Xenos.
I love this so much. I was so stoked when this happened.
Yep.
I had so much adrenaline, and then I got a bad tank.
Sorry.
Combined strength.
We knew from the
I'm sorry.
that the odds would be against
You should have
us.
had Squeaky as a tank.
I'm not a good
Anthony.
tank. I'm not a good tank. No, I'm a horrible tank.
In our power to seize it.
You do fine.
You can deny yourself as much as you like. It doesn't change reality. You are better than a majority of tanks in this game.
I don't understand how.
Yeah, neither do I. And I'm a tank main. I'm just sitting here like, how are you even... Do you know how to work a keyboard, dude?
I
QC
don't.
Squeaky, you're this thing called competent, which is more than what most people can say about themselves.
Yeah, I hate queuing for other roles. Deep in my heart, I know I'm gonna get a fucking dumbass.
That's why I queue a healer. That's why I was a healer for most of the fucking game. I don't have to trust people if I just rip their souls back from heaven.
My healer's a sage, dude. It's so fucking hard.
Not that they would.
I love Sage. It's fun.
Even my brother.
I didn't say
You can
that,
accept this
like,
compliment or defy it, but you cannot deny it.
Ready to frighten some Garleans?
In that outfit?
Wouldn't want to be on their side.
I don't know, man. My tummy's pretty outrageous.
Where's the ab definition mod?
Nah, I don't know. I don't want to give Polo like pronounced abs. She's got a nice toned tummy.
Look how Emmerich's in the background, just like
We would be honored.
strategizing.
Yeah.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller than
I imagine Purple is gonna be beating my ass in 3 seconds.
I love that the
I
game.
wouldn't give to join you, but my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable
Or
hands.
Robin. I do like how the game makes you feel like you are literally the inspiration for everyone because of the bullshit you do and live through.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come.
I just finished the Garuda fight and my tank kept being below 500 because he kept running into the damn feathers. They're so easy to dodge.
May the crystal guide us to victory.
Was Lolorito there for a second?
Rob?
Yeah, there he is. Maybe that was her. I don't know.
I don't see why Lolorito would be here. He is not a fighter.
Yeah.
Probably it's just someone like similar look.
Yeah. I love seeing literally everyone just joined up. You see everyone's art uniforms all standing together.
He literally kept running into them. Oh.
If Alvino wakes up and we lose, he'll never let me live it down.
I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Nothing will go wrong, Alize. Everything will be fine.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Likewise, Alize. Don't you go anywhere. You stay right here.
Don't you fucking
Never
die.
leave.
I will kill you if you die.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Everything will be Daijoke.
Hey, Alize, you're looking a little bit redder than usual. Did you get a new cape? Oh, it's a flag, you said.
Everything will be Daijoke.
Is there another cutscene? Yeah, there is.
Yes, there's a couple more. We're so close.
We're so close to the beginning of Shadowbringers.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Yeah, we did a lot of good fighting.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical
Oh, yeah, we won the dungeon.
perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh, well, she's dead.
My heart sank when this happened.
Samsoni, that is a spoiler.
Delete that right now.
Don't tell me.
I can only like time you out just so the messages don't show, Samsoni. I'm quick. I'm going to time you out. I'm really sorry. That is a huge spoiler. Please. I'm timing. It says 600 seconds. Please be careful with spoilers. Also, hype train. Why are we almost at a hype train? What? You will be back in a couple seconds, Samsoni. Please be careful with spoilers. There are some people here who do not know the plot because they don't want to play the game but want to know the story. Please be careful with spoilers. Alrighty. You'll be back in 600 seconds.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Like, I knew this was gonna happen with Alizé. Because you could, obviously, right?
You know that it's affecting all the scions, but still.
It still hurts. It still hurt. It still was like, no.
Because it's that thing of, like, every person that's gone down, she has gotten more and more anxious, more and more distraught. And yeah, there's probably that fear of, what if I'm next? Or what if, you know, you go next and they're all alone and they don't know what to do? Like, it destroys her.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Big sad.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo.
Alamigo. You knew he was gonna show up. What's up, Eorzea? It's your boy. Just the way it ends.
Bong. Requiem of Heroes. The Resistance.
Are there in this one? Oh, Jesus Christ! Right.
Yeah, this is the one that's gonna take us to like 10 o'clock. The Resistance fighter informs you that Raubon is prepared to discuss strategy. You offer a curt nod and he proceeds to escort you to Alliance headquarters. Oh man, oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh jeez, oh man, oh boy.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander, the Imperials, they've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Pretty sure I do.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Stop trying to contact me about my Chocobo's extended warranties.
Stop it! I don't want to. I don't want to pay long distance charges.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
It's okay. I just need more Moltrin. I was gonna say melatonin. But like melatonin's not what I need.
Relga, grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Yay. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh, okay. Just fucking end the cutscene. Alright, well, meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo, it was so cool to play as Hien during this mission. I fucking hated it. I fucking hate when the game makes you play other classes that have like 3 skills and a recovery button. I fucking hate it. 1, because I don't think it's an accurate portrayal of the class. 2, I fucking just hate it.
It is neat for narrative though.
Yeah. Because of course, you're not there yet, so how are they faring? But like,
It's the one thing I find really fun with that fight is as the fight is going on, it keeps saying you're on the way.
Yeah.
It's just like halfway through the fight, the Warrior of Light is nowhere in sight. The Warrior of Light is still many elms away.
It was really rough. That scream of pain.
Mm.
Damn you!
Ooh.
That's a hard punch to
Yeah,
break that
Lise-
shit.
Lise can punch hard.
Mm.
Yeah, she's a monk. Monks punch hard.
That is the class, yes.
That is the class and that is what they do. This is an accurate representation.
I don't know, if only there was a white mage with LB3.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Fucking
Ow.
goddamn it, Ian. It's not the time.
Like, God, fucking, this is bullshit.
He must be stopped, no matter the cost.
It is one of the things I love about Hien. Even like during like serious moments, he is still able to like cast some like shade and like some of that sassy humor. That's what I love about Hien.
He's great. He's so great.
I just love how he's like lying there and all his friends are freaking halfway dead. And he's like, this isn't fair.
Magic. You cheating bitch.
You asshole.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it.
Look, you were happy to die. I don't know what's going on now.
Shut the fuck up, Elizabeth.
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
And then you have a really hype fucking fight. Like, it was legitimately hype. I was so goddamn excited.
Then we won.
You beat Elidibus's bitch ass inside of Xenos' body. Get everything going for him and you still win.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Bitch.
I beseech you.
I can't answer telemarketers right now.
About to
You don't
fucking get murdered.
You don't understand how angry I was when this happened.
Someone calls to you.
Fuck you a little bit. Shut the fuck up.
Too late, alas.
Welcome back, Samsoni. Funkin' hacks. Sorry for me being... No, it's okay. It's okay. I didn't want to, like, time anybody out and stuff, but that's the only way to make sure the messages don't come on this chat up here. So, yeah. No, as long as you understand. Thank you.
It's okay. She's not mad at you. She's just disappointed.
A little bitch. Does the purge button not work? I don't know how to purge. I only have ban and timeout, Samsoni, and I don't want to ban you. If there's a way now, again, I'm using OBS, and it has like the Twitch integration so that like I can see like my Twitch chat as I would see it if I was on Twitch itself. It doesn't have deleting things as far as I know, at least not through this. The purge is a mod view only thing. Yeah, probably. And yeah, going into that would probably take too long for like anybody here. I actually don't really have like any mods. I do, and yet I don't.
I tried to hit the delete button on it, but when I looked, I'm like, wait, I can either time them out or ban them because I forgot about the purge button.
Yeah, the mod, that's only in mod view, so it's okay. Usually timing out does the same thing, and that way you can still come back afterwards. Fuck,
Yeah,
was this the cutscene we were on? 4? Oh fuck. Oh, just play it again. I don't remember. Was this the one we were on? Okay, yeah, okay. We just watched this one. Alrighty. Let us continue. We are so close.
At last, I found you.
Do you know how bad your timing is right now, sir?
You understand how bad I'm gonna beat your ass?
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence. Like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
Speaking of the war I waged, sir, I'm literally in the middle of a battle right now. I think I'm probably dead now. Thank you.
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Yeah, okay, that sounds hot and you sound hot, but right now is not the time. I am not horny yet.
I also should punch you in the mouth.
Who are you? You have to send me back now. Can you at least give me like 5 minutes? I only need 5 minutes.
The battle is over. The danger past. But your work is not yet done.
You better fucking be not lying or I'm gonna be really upsetty spaghetti.
When I wake up and I'm dead, I'm gonna come for you.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
Also, where is everybody else? Because if I'm seeing you, where is everybody?
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Sir, good sir, I'm literally fighting a roided up yonder. I need to go back.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
You and I are going to have...
The first will be yours to walk at last.
Oh, the first. Well, sir, You and I are gonna have a long talk, yes?
I was gonna say, I hate to say it, you're not my first buddy.
Fuck up.
Alrighty. Oh, it's Emmerich. Hello.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Where is Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Alright, Lynn has set up to be able to delete single messages now.
Wonder,
Probably won't be necessary from here, but hey, did it.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Oh, Estinian.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Oh.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies.
Yeah.
Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Anyway, what about Alice?
What about Alice?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts.
Does this mean
No one is
Xenos
without
lost to
their limits,
Estinian?
not even you.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
He's such a good boy.
Indeed, though.
I never got that second date. Too fucking busy. Potato.
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear,
I like to
my heart
imagine there
nearly
are
stopped
people
when I
here
heard you
noticing the
collapse at
pattern that
others.
it seems the
What
people
in heaven's
closest
name
to
is
you are
going
going comatose. So Americ in his quiet moments is totally jealous that he's not even getting lightheaded.
God damn it.
He just hears Estinian just starts getting like a small migraine because he hasn't had his morning coffee. Emmerich just comes out of nowhere with a fucking chokehold.
How dare you?
He he he.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Yeah, it's not.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
I'm just gonna say that, like, if you completely remove that line from context, it sounds like he's hitting on me, but like when you consider the track record of how many people hit on me, it's not out of the realm of the possibility that was actually the context. I'm just saying, he could also be meaning like me, be with me.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Yeah, probably.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back...
I mean, considering the Sundari Dragoon.
Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphano, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Damn, Yusuke, you keep mentioning Polo's stomach and now I can't ignore it. It's a cute tummy, isn't it? She's got a cute tummy.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
With him? I don't know, he did seems to have a bunch of trinkets, maybe he's collecting souls in those. Because their bodies are in the other room,
You
Tateru.
said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut?
That's a great question. Anybody know where Rambrose is? Does he know?
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Yeah. Tataru, my heart, please. Oh, reflect quest progression. Yeah, because it mentions stuff. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Yum. Yum, 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 yum.
I
pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
I lived, bitch.
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
Father possessed by a demon is the new slang term for being thirsty. It's like, I don't know, he's fucking doing whatever other people like you fucking do. Possess dead people and start shit.
That was about the sass.
Pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
I will see to it that my pug inherits the throne. Have a good night, Jake. He stepped out. The Galvus bloodline is built upon sass.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Every time I hear Xenos walking now, I think of that guy walking with his kitchenware.
Yeah. Oh, I remember the voice actor Joe Zasia, I think. Yeah, he literally just freaking walked around with his fucking knife, with his freaking block of knives.
This is the part where I realized that Varys has always been bonkers. He's just a bad person.
Yep.
There's not even a spark of redeemableness in his soul.
It's like, we're ready to use Black Rose. Okay.
Fucking war crime time.
Oh, he's unhinged.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty funny, if not sad.
He goes mask off for a bit at the meeting too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Again, when he starts talking about like the whole plan, I really love the art this show here. He definitely goes a little bit into the culty kind of sounding.
Yeah.
But yeah, it I do really like the art that they show here of like Lys and Hien, and I think Yugiri is right after this one. But yeah, no, he's ready to commit some war crimes. He's gonna give freaking his pug is gonna inherit the throne, and he's gonna fucking gas everyone. It's gonna be pretty bad. Hey, go Setsu. Yeah. Rie Tonica played Sadu? Wow.
Couldn't tell.
Well, that's her Japanese actress, not her English one. Again, when it comes to the Final Fantasy XIV, like in Japan, it's got a very star-studded cast. A lot of big name voice actors in Japan are in the Japanese voice track of it.
Yeah.
Like they got the best ones they can get. Fun fact, now that you guys have seen Macross Frontier, in the Japanese one, Cheryl's voice actress plays Lys.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
So now that you've heard Cheryl, imagine that voice coming out of Lise when she talks. Not the singing voice. The singing voice is different. The speaking one. Mm-hmm. She plays it a little bit more a little gentler, but there's a cadence to Aya Endo's voice that immediately is like, that's her. But yeah, fun fact.
Wow. So you're saying I'd like Lise more if I put it in Japanese?
A lot of people have said that. There are certain lines that when Lise delivers them in English come off as that, like, I guess that bit of a some of the things that people say about Lise, I've found that people say more about the English dub than the Japanese one. Apparently Lise is more bearable in Japanese because of the cadence and tone of how she speaks things and the delivery of her lines. Whereas with Lise, there are some lines where she says things and they've got a little bit of a sassiness to it. Like the way she says things, she kind of like interjects herself with that sass. And I can see how some people like hear that and say that she's kind of bratty. Do I still think that? I don't, like, looking through Stormblood again, I don't really feel that from Lise. I really don't. Although, to be fair, when I found out that her voice actress was Aya Endo, I changed the audio to Japanese for a brief moment, and that was a scene. There was a scene with her in it. It was I think it was after she donned the dress. I can't remember. But it's like if I'm remembering, it was like in Ralger's Reach, and it was at night, and I can't remember the specific quest. But she wants to speak to you privately, and she's in the dress, and now I remember. It was her speech of her talking about leaving the Scions. I heard that in Japanese, and then I heard it in English, and it's delivered a lot different. Like it's night and day, the performance. I don't know why, but it is. But yeah, there you go. That was Aya Endo is, when it comes to Japanese voice actresses, she's one of my favorites. Rie Tanaka. Rie Tanaka. I'm trying to like make sure I'm not confusing, cause I know Kane is played by someone that is also. Hold on, Rie Tanaka. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, she plays Sadu too. Yeah, so the voice actress for Kane Senna in Japanese also plays Sadu. Also plays Garuda. And remembering Rie Tanaka specifically, she plays a lot of... She's done a lot of anime roles. Trying to like find a quick one. Oh god, she has so many. She played Chi from Chobits. She played... I'm pretty sure she played Lacus in Gundam Seed. I'm like looking really quick. Yeah, Ciel from Mega Man Zero. She played Lacus Klein in Gundam Seed, which also means she played Mir Campbell. She played one of the bridge bunnies in Frontier, the Monica, like the captain. She played Nep and Neptune in Neptunia. She has played a lot of people. But yeah, my point is 14 in Japan has a very star-studded cast. They pulled no stops, getting a lot of very good voice actors for their main cast. I'll be honest, I never understood the hate for Lys and Stormblood. I really liked both of them and didn't really have that many issues. Same here. I enjoyed Stormblood. I'd say, because here's the thing, I enjoyed Heavensward, but Heavensward didn't grab me as much as, like, Stormblood did. Stormblood was, like, when I really actually started, like, caring. Because I played Heavensward, and everybody's like, Heavensward's where it gets good. Heavensward's where it gets good. It's the award-winning, and I'm like, yeah, it's good, but, like, again, y'all hyped it too much. And yeah, I go into Stormblood because everybody's like, oh, Stormblood sucks, and it's like, no, I enjoyed this. Like, I enjoyed this. I like Stormblood. Like, Stormblood is when I, like, really started feeling for these characters. Yeah, like, I liked Justinian, I liked Emmerich, I liked Alphino, and Ezale, and all of them in Heavensward, but I was also, like, just getting off ARR after I was told to skip everything. So when it's time for Stormblood to happen, it's a little bit like starting fresh. It's like, okay, you've been with these characters for a hot minute, and then they give you Lys. Like, here's Lys. She's pretty much even though she's Ida, she's a new character now. Here's Lys. And here's Alize. You had a little bit of her near the end of Heavensward. Here's Alize. Here's two completely new variables to play with. And then, like, here's Gosetsu. And here's Yutsuyu. And it definitely felt more, like, open and ready for a new player than Heavensward did. Heavensward is really good when you have paid attention to all of ARR. And yeah, while it's still good to pay attention to everything when you're going into next expansions, Stormblood was the most forgiving if you didn't immediately come from Heavensward and ARR. That's at least what I think. That's at least why I think I enjoyed Stormblood so much. I started liking them in ARR, started loving them in Heavensward, and became so attached to them in Stormblood. Again, I really did enjoy them after Heavensward, but, like, I feel like Stormblood was just a very good way for someone who's, like, still not sure what the fuck is going on to get into it. Like, yeah, you still needed to know, again, what was going on, but it didn't punish you for not knowing things, you know? Patch, you kind of need to know what's going on, obviously, with Patch. But, in and of itself, it was like, yo, fucking shit's going down, freaking Alamigo. We gotta go free Alamigo, but first you gotta go to Doma. And it's just like, oh, okay. And you start seeing this new little set, this other sect of characters that for the first two expansions are pretty much neglected. Now it's their turn to shine and for them to kind of grow on you. And yeah, I had a good time with them. So then it really helped when they all started fucking dropping that it was like, oh shit, fuck, I just got really attached to, like, Lys and Alize, and Lys is fine, but Alize, oh no. Like, again, once Alize started, like, really becoming part of the plot, getting into Stormblood, that's when I started really getting attached. Me and playing Stormblood with Lys and Alize and Yugiri was just fucking girls' night. Like, fucking, yeah, and Stormblood made me care about freaking Papalymo. I didn't give a fuck about Papalymo in freaking ARR. Even though I started in Gridania, I didn't care about Papalymo. And then it's like, you know, I pay attention to Stormblood, and I still don't see anything of Ida and Papalymo. We see them there. I know kind of what happened, but I don't really know much what's going on with Papalymo. And then the whole thing happens where he sacrifices himself, and I'm like, oh shit. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, Papalymo's gone. But, like, and again, like, going through ARR again, I have, like, more appreciation for Ida, you know, like Ida and Papalymo, because, like, now I paid attention and cared about them. Back then I didn't care. Even, like, And once I got back into Final Fantasy XIV, by the time I did, I was already that past like Gridania shit that I barely saw them in ARR anymore. So again, not really much to go off of. But that bit again of leading into Stormblood where they throw in Papalimo, while it didn't weigh as heavily on me as it does now, it was still a thing of like, oh shit. Like, while I might not have cared too much about Papalimo, the other characters that I did care about were enough to like make me feel like, oh shit. Unless it was my daughter and it hurt when she dropped, I started to cry. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I feel like, you know, when you get off the hype that is Heavensward, I can understand why Stormblood is underwhelming. But again, as someone who doesn't like hype, I play Heavensward and I'm like, oh, okay, was that it? Okay, well, yeah, okay. And then I go into Stormblood and everybody's like, it's shit. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'm ready to be disappointed. And then here I am being like, I like what's going on. It is so much easier. It is so much easier to like, how do I word this? Like, it is so much easier to raise my expectations. Actually, no. It is easier to disappoint when you set high expectations than it is to... Am I wording this right? Is it easier or is it harder? Yeah, I think it's easier to disappoint when you've set high expectations than it is to disappoint when you set low ones. I think that's the right way to word it. I would rather, I think a better way is, I would rather my expectations be low and then be pleasantly surprised by the product I get than to be told and like be sung the praises of something like it's the second coming, and then I come here and I'm just like, okay, so where is this part that I'm supposed to be like blown away by, you know? Stormblood hurts because it literally takes all your pillars, everything that was holding you up, all your support gets yanked out from under you in a matter of hours, and you think you still have your last safety net with Alize and she gets cut, leaving you with nothing. Oh no, when I was playing it, I was like, it's gonna happen to Alize at some point. And because again, you're seeing her be devastated from it. And then it happens to her and you're like, oh god, like you're worried for her of how this is gonna affect her or what she's thinking in this moment. She's not sure which of you are going to drop. And I believe that in a way she was hoping that if any one of them was to drop, it would be her before you, because she would not know how to deal with it if both of you got through this and she was the one left standing. That's just how scared Alize was with everything that was going on. That if it had to be you or her who has to go down, she would have probably rather it been her. Because it's like...
To be fair, you also just have a general tendency to go in with a negative bias when a community is saying something is great. You get pretty annoyed by popular hype.
Oh no, I do. I definitely do. When like that keeps me away from a lot of like newer things. Like freaking I have like I guess creators. Like I haven't touched a lot of like more popular recent anime. Because, again, I hear about how amazing they are and how great they are, and I'm just like, okay, well, if I still hear about it in, like, 3 or 4 years, then maybe I'll give it a shot. Because I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste my time and then go see something that everybody says is amazing and then be disappointed. Because that just makes me mad. Nobody can waste my time but me. Don't waste my fucking time. That's pretty much how I feel about it. That's why I fucking hate hype. Waste your time. Tetsuya Nomura was a guest creator. That's
you
cool.
Get invested in not liking things when you see hype around it.
Yeah. Most people, yeah. I try not to. I've done it before. I try not to. I try to be like open-minded, like, okay, this is gonna This is gonna have a moment where it wows me. Or something. Poor girl would have had a mental breakdown if she was left. Oh, definitely. But, yeah, again, when something is hyped up, it just... It makes me go, Again, that doesn't mean I didn't enjoy them. It doesn't mean I didn't enjoy them. I very much did. But I think I probably would have enjoyed Heavensward a lot more if people just shut their mouth. I think. Like, and I will say, I'll be like, yes, play 14. It's such a good game. It's such a good story. If you like things to be like very character driven, blah blah blah. I try not to say like everything is like amazing without fault or folly or anything like that. But I think I would have definitely enjoyed Heavensward more if I didn't feel like it was hyped up. And also if I had had the proper base of ARR. Mostly that second one. I feel like the second one is very, very integral to enjoying Heavensward. You need to know what's going on before you go to... You need to know what happens in chapter 1 before you go to chapter 2. Meanwhile... Fucking remember Random Ellison Dude? We all love Random Ellison Dude, right? Oh.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Oh god, he's been Norded.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Katana wielding soldier is my favorite character. Yeah, man. Oh, buddy, last cutscene. Man, I remember this. My cat boy's in there. In a coma. Like all my other friends. In comas. Why are all my friends in comas? Oh well. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. And that there's is Stormblood. We are done with Stormblood. Holy fuck. Hold on, I want to bring out my boobie because I heard that you dance with it. It dances. I want to bring in my boobie. This is very important. My cat boy was precious. I don't know fucking why they did that to him. They put him in the stupid freaking ice block. Hi, boobie. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want to select it. Thank you. Select boobie. He's such a good boy. So when you dance, do you just have to do dance, just regular dance? Okay, hold on. Let me see. It does not dance. I have been lied to.
Oh.
It does not dance. No matter how many times I do the Crystal Tower raid, he doesn't answer. I'm so sad. Unlucky. Hello, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. I was told that when you dance, the bird dances. Am I not supposed to select the bird? Am I just supposed to? No. The bird does not dance. I was lied to. This was a lie. My bird does not dance. It just stands there and judges me. The bird, in fact, does not know the word. No, it does not. I'll summon my fucking doggo back again. My dog is always good. I think you can pet it. I think you can pet it. Hold on. I gotta pet it. Pet. It sploots. But it sploots regardless. It'll sploot, right? Whatever. Okay, so this snaggletooth thing. That's another thing that I'm like, kind of like, what? Although I can only go so close. What's yeah, it's hard to see. Grin. Taunt. Yeah, it's hard to say. I'd have to like go into like G-pose or something. Who'd tell such a lie? Honestly, I don't know why anybody would want to lie to me. I like to think I do good. Oh well. Oh boy. We spent quite a good time in this Gridanian Inn. I just kind of like it here. Try doing it with the posing. Yeah, hold on. Let me just, G-pose. Oh, it's because I had the freaking... I have no idea how you fucking change this shit. But it does your last emote link. Stop it. I said stop. I'm trying to like... God damn it. Exit depose. Yeah, because it's gonna repeat like the last emote we did. So what's not even G-pose, the one of the adventurer plates. Oh! That's what you mean. I don't really have a thing on my adventurer plate. I can always look into it more with like one or the other. I don't care too much. But actually, hold on. And then there's a way to... How do you, like... There's a way to, like, just pause. Disable emote overriding. There's also a way to... Oh! Okay. Camera position. Actually, having the mouth moving a little bit can also kind of let us see. How do we... No. There we go. There we go. I'll zoom in a little bit more. Lip movements. So, can I... Paul, I need you to open wider, sweetie.
Okay.
Again, well, no, look, right here's a good view of the teeth. I don't see it. Do you guys kind of, like, now that I'm having her, like, the moving around. Maybe that's what the face is? Because I don't see it. Her teeth are straight. Her teeth are straight. Let me see if I can. So we can like open the mouth a little wider. Taunt. I know that it's like when it comes to like certain spaces, it makes the teeth look weird, but not really. Yeah. All right, there's a good view. No, the teeth look fine. I think it's just a matter of the positioning of the lips that can kind of make it seem a certain way. Because again, like for example with this, with how this mouth is framed, with this just a little bit slighter than the other, it can make some of the teeth look a little weird, especially with how this bottom lip is pulled down too to give that schneer. Or again, when you do just a regular schneer, just that bit kind of, huh. There's a lot of expressions too that I feel like the game, the main story itself doesn't super duper utilize as much as it could.
Yeah.
Anyhow, that was our bit of discovery. Alrighty, we have done our research. Just because I needed to know if mine had it. Just because it's like that's not something I immediately picked up on. But before we end stream for today, I think we should give a look to the Shadowbringers trailer. We can properly enjoy it. And then you guys can wait a whole ass week. 2 weeks, technically. God, why does Polo look like she's judging me with every single emote? I don't know. She's really cute, though, and I love her.
Sure can.
Alrighty, guys. We are about to... Not next week. Next week we have our break. And then the week after, though, we'll be delving into Shadowbringers. For those who don't know, this is what Shadowbringers has in store for us. Squeenix.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Xenos' hair looks so... That's just Squeenix for you.
I love this song. People forget that this cutscene where Light was an archer at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the default class.
Yeah.
That's because that really old cutscene, nothing's in the game anymore. As they go and point out.
Original meteor. Yeah.
I love that in this cutscene he goes through every expansion's fucking flagship class.
Yeah.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
This town certainly has changed. I'm not at all fair.
You finally got rid of that fucking soul patch.
Yeah.
Or whatever that fucking. Mostly just mean like the eye patch and the fucking beard. Did not suit Thancred at all.
Nope. Gunblade does though. That's where you get to see the new classes.
And bunnies.
Yes.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
Become Dark Knight.
Do I even need to explain how goddamn excited I was when I saw that the first time? How validated I was in my choice of class thing. What's really fun? This fucking screen.
I saw this screen for a lot longer than I should have.
Fucking. You know what's really funny? In Endwalker, I think it's like level 90 ability for Dark Knight is just called Shadowbringer. It's a purple laser you shoot out of your sword.
Yeah.
Like the cutscene. The cinematic.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
I will say, when it comes to, like, I noticed that for, like, Thancred, it was hard to hear what Thancred was saying when he was, like, when they showed his little bit where it was, like, this place has certainly changed, but not at all for the better. And then it's like, I'll get you out of here, mark my words, Minfilia. And it's like, what? What? Like,
Yeah.
you do
Hard to
remember
hear.
hearing, you do remember hearing last time you see Minfilia that she's going to the first. So
Yeah,
then you're
and
like,
then-
huh. He
Oh,
found
there
her.
she is. Look at that.
You found
Man.
Minfilia. Changing
Funny how
from
that
one
works.
brings shadow, one brings lights to I bring shadow, I bring light. Yeah.
Yep.
You have to kind of squint a little. You kind of have to like press your ear a little bit to hear it properly, because again, you're still hearing like the last couple strums of the guitar, and they're very low, and those last lines are whispered. But yeah. Next movie night, we'll finally be delving into Shadowbringers.
Oh boy, are you ready for some fucking answers?
Oh man. So lots of
Shadowbringers,
people were
also-
like, time skip? Hmm?
I mean, not really. But what's important is that this is the expansion of.
Shadowbringers is very pretty.
It is.
Hmm.
It's great. The environments of Shadowbringers are fucking awesome. And speaking of, we need to bring you to the Shadowbringers raid, because that shit is fucking fun.
I still have to do a couple.
I think you have Void Ark still.
And then
Shadowbringers one.
and then Eden, and then
Yeah. I think that's
So-
it. I don't think you're missing any.
yeah. So we're not that far off from getting other content done. Which, speaking of, so I'm thinking of streaming tomorrow. It will probably be 14 related. It'll probably just be me doing like all the other side content that I still have to do in preparation for Endwalker. I'm not quite sure yet. The reason I say this is because even though I do not work tomorrow, I still have to go into the cafe tomorrow morning, because there's going to be a scheduled outage between 8 a.m. and noon. And because of that, the cafe can't open at its normal Sunday hours. But it'll be opening at noon. And I needed to prep the cold brew for the cafe, but the problem is that it can't be in the basin for longer than 20 hours, and by the time anyone arrives to open the store, the batch is ruined. So I have to go in tomorrow and drain the batch. As well, before the power outage goes out, I have to cash balance the tills to count the money of today's profits and like earning things, and set up the register for them so that they have balanced, ready to go tills for Monday. So I do have to wake up early tomorrow. I can go in my pajamas and all that stuff. Like, I'm not like absolutely required, but because I don't want that whole batch of cold brew to go to waste, and I don't want my girls to not have ready tills for when it's time to close and things like that for them. That's something that I'm willing to do. I talked to my boss about it, and he's willing to compensate my time there for it. So that's something I'm gonna do. It means I do have to wake up at 6 a.m. But I can be more lenient on myself though, because all that is not even gonna take an hour. It's not. But by the time I come back, I'm probably not gonna be able to go back to sleep. I don't know. So it's a little up in the air. If I do go back to sleep, then it would only be like a short stream up until the Final Fantasy game at Jake's channel. And if not, then we'll have a long early stream. I don't know yet though. But yeah, as for for Monday, I'm not sure what I want to do for Monday before Zelda, so that one's still up in the air. We might delve back into more Castlevania. And then I have been in the mood to play something spoopy. And a while back, a while back, Crazy Fox got me the game Visage.
Ooh.
So next week, for our off day from the watch nights, I want to play Visage with the heart rate monitor. And see how that goes. So we're gonna play a spoopy game next week. Because Shadowbringers can be kind of spoopy, and I think it'd be good.
You're gonna pee yourself.
I'm gonna have to make sure that I empty myself before, just because of how my stomach is. But I think
I'll be at work till like 3:30 your time. I think it is.
You're an hour ahead of me.
Okay, so yeah, it would be 3 o'clock, 3:30.
Which is like 2 hours.
Final Fantasy stuff.
Yeah, that's like 2 hours before game. So yeah, I'm pretty much down. I was mortified during my first couple minutes in the Shadowbringers. Yeah, so I think. So I think that's where the forecast for the next couple streams will be. Maybe tomorrow some Final Fantasy 14, just some faffing about, doing stuff. Monday probably some more Castlevania. Ooh, my jaw. And then Saturday we're gonna play some Visage, and we'll see how that goes. Ooh, my jaw had a pop for a second, but that was weird. Anywho, no, I'm fine though. But anywho, I'm going to retire. It is time to end stream so that I can start making myself comfy to go to bed. And hopefully I will see everybody at Jake's or here for whatever happens. I had a lot of fun today. Ooh, the time is starting to hit though. But I hope you all have good nights. I will see you all later.
Bye.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Take care.
Bye-bye.